do I put this? Trying to assume my opinion upon steak is bad. And because both Freezy and Lulu think that well-done steaks are good, and I go, no. Oh shit.
Well-done steaks are okay. I will say they're not great, but like, if you really want to burn the shit out of something and face no consequences other than like socially being socially awkward, then go for it.
Oh. All right.
I just feel like people don't like well-done steaks. Like, it feels like people like have a negative opinion on that by large. So I mean.
Well, all right. Wasn't expecting to pop in on this conversation again. Damn. Anyway, I only eat food fully cooked. So, I'm
just saying, medium rare is good.
Medium rare is good.
This is all I'm gonna say on the matter. This is pretty much my opinion on anything like this, and this is all I have to say on the matter. Eat your food how the fuck you want to. Stop telling anybody else how to eat their food.
I'm not telling anyone how to eat their food. I'm just saying I only eat my food fully cooked.
Exactly, and that's your preference, and you are allowed to do that.
That's true.
I just think people blow it out of proportion where they tell you that you're eating your food wrong, and it's like, to some degree, maybe there's some exceptions to that, but I mean,
as long as you don't wash your fucking meat with dish soap. Anyway.
Yeah, that's pretty.
But how are you supposed to clean it?
Oh man. All right. Let's see. So where we last left off, we were just
and I love how
we just got finished with the doc. Go ahead.
I love how Twitch just opens an ad. Jersey Mike sub.
Yep.
Oh.
Don't you want some Jersey Mikes?
I hate Jersey Mikes. It's gross.
I have no idea.
Is that
what
like some
Jersey
kind of
Mike's is.
Subway knockoff?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a sub.
Jersey
Subway
Mike
sandwiches are
is
pretty okay sometimes. If you have nothing else to eat.
Not even that. It doesn't even deserve that honor.
I have never heard of it.
What? You've never had a Subway
wish-
sandwich?
Huh?
Never heard of Jersey Sub.
Jersey Mikes.
Don't know who Mike is.
It's. I guess they don't have them in the
Hey,
California.
So where we were last, guys, as I was saying, is that we had just joined Rose after being narrated at directly by Dr. Scratch for a minute. And
Indeed.
This is where we are at. You cannot be a teenage girl from other universe because you are too busy being a teenage girl from this universe.
Are you streaming for us?
Yes.
Yes.
She is. She actually remembered this time.
Yeah,
Goddamn, I'm blown away.
Holy fuck.
Holy shit!
We didn't have 10 minutes of bullshit, and then Lulu forgetting.
Oh no, we still had that. It's just that 10 minutes of bullshit wasn't Lulu forgetting this time.
You're busy being Rose Lalonde. Completely preoccupied with it, in fact. So preoccupied you've been neglecting messages from some of your friends who were trying to contact you. But you have a lot of important stuff to do. You will have to get back to them later.
Rose, pester informant.
Oh god, who's gonna be who? Who's gonna be Doc Screech?
I was already being him. I'm too busy being him to not be him.
Who's gonna be Rose? Crystal, are you there?
I can be Rose if no one else wants.
Okay.
I'm I mean, we haven't let Crystal read anything for a while, so.
Do you want to do a thing, Crystal?
I mean, I've been
Jade.
Jade, yeah. I've been doing Jade.
Fair enough.
If somebody wants to be Rose, they can be Rose. I don't mind.
All right.
It's quite warm here on the Hawk, but I think we've been patient enough. When will I receive further instruction?
Now.
So, I could have contacted you at any time?
No, only now.
I came away with the impression from our last conversation that our next would take place on your invitation. I was being polite by waiting.
Your inevitable impatience caused you to contact me again. Inevitably, or inevitability, is my invitation.
That's pretty smug.
I am right to be smug. I am omniscient, extremely powerful, and very charming.
Well, 2 out of 3 isn't bad. Can you use your limitless intelligence to figure out which ones I mean?
That was clever. If I plead ignorance to the fact you are denying my charisma, it invalidates my claim of omniscience. If I must adhere to my all-knowing status, it forces me to invalidate the unfortunate reality that you are feigning the opinion that my demeanor is unpalatable. Not that it matters, because I have all 3 qualities and you know it.
This is stupid. Can we get to the point?
Hello.
Oh, there you are.
Oh,
Kamito
don't even know.
exists.
Yes, I exist now. Hello. Sorry, I was in the shower when you called.
Oh, it's fine.
That happens.
Yes, I was about to say, we should hurry this along. My visitor is beginning to set things on fire.
You have a visitor. Who?
Some guy. I was joking anyway. I'm not in a hurry at all.
You tell jokes.
Yes. Ha ha.
So, your visitor isn't setting anything on fire then?
Oh, he most definitely is. He.
I'm not really getting this joke.
I was joking about being in a hurry. From my perspective, this conversation is taking place in less than 1 second. I type very quickly. Hoo.
Scratch.
I thought you didn't lie. Aren't jokes essentially humorous? Word soup. Aren't jokes essentially humorous lies? At least those like the one you just attempted.
Jokes are only temporary lies. If the falsehood is never exposed, there is no punchline. If the punchline is never delivered, the lie is sealed forever, regardless of initial humorous intent. Lies are not funny.
I think if you're going to risk tarnishing your record of honesty, you should probably get better material.
My joke was objectively funny. Who would know better than I?
Okay. So, you're saying an inaccurate statement doesn't count as a lie, so as long as you say, just kidding, later?
Basically.
What if it's much later? Is it still just a joke?
No, that would be something closer to a prank. I don't play pranks very often.
Are you allowed to lie about playing pranks? If I asked you if you were playing a prank on me, would you tell the truth?
I am allowed to do whatever I want. I choose never to lie. I also choose to tell jokes now and then, and to play pranks quite sparingly. But I can say that I have never played a prank on you, and no statement I have made to you thus far or will make in this conversation will contain any trace of falsehood for the sake of setting up a joke or a prank, with the exception of the joke I just made, and another one I will make very soon.
I'm starting to change my mind.
Oh?
Yes, I think your joke was funny in retrospect. Actually, your whole shtick is pretty good. I'm warming up to it.
Yes, I knew it.
Just to be clear, was the assurance that you made a prank or a joke?
It was neither. It was the truth.
Was that
Yes.
the truth?
Yes.
Okay. Were you serious about wanting to die?
Yes.
Why?
I'll tell you later,
Why?
because you asked.
But why not now?
Because that piece of information would not fit elegantly into the sequence of our exchange at this moment.
Then you know how this entire conversation will go?
Yes.
Is that true of all conversations you have?
Yes. Until briefly, I don't. But the dark... Until briefly, I don't. But the dark spots never last long. The truth disguises itself to me sometimes, which can be mildly frustrating, but it usually reveals itself quickly, much as if a punchline was delivered. It's a humorous dialogue I have with reality, and it is very amusing.
Then why do you bother with conversations? Obligation to predestination as usual?
There is no obligation. It's a pleasure.
It is?
I've always had a soft spot for young ladies.
Hmm.
Hey yo.
That's a little creepy.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
It kind of is.
I have looked into the future and determined that we would continue in this manner pointlessly for some time, so I'm putting an end to it here.
God, I love him. That doesn't make sense. Was that the other joke?
Yes,
Good one.
thank you.
So how young are the ladies you usually take? How young are the ladies you typically take a shining to? And does this mean that you are attracted to me? Suddenly this conversation is kind of terrible.
Of course I'm not. Not in the way that you mean. And anyway, are you applying standards of conduct frowned upon for your kind which make no sense to apply to me? I am an immortal entity with a large cue ball for a head and no biological means of reproduction.
Really?
Also, if you were millions of years old, you would find that nearly every lady you encounter is quite young, relatively speaking. There should be no reason for you to feel uncomfortable with this interaction. Try to think of me as your kindly human uncle figures. In fact, if I were in your presence now, I would offer you candy to prove it.
Oh my god!
Hey yo, bro.
Oh
Scratch,
my God.
please. Scratch, please.
Bro.
Oh my God.
What?
Can we talk about the scratch instead of this? Please?
Yes.
Doc's scratch is like age is just a number.
Stop!
You were situated near the game construct supplied by your session for causing the scratch, yes?
Are you actually asking?
No. That was a fact and then a question mark.
Ah. Well, yes, I am. It's a large plateau shaped like a record. It's called the Beat Mesa.
I know.
Hello, Gordon! Is the game construct any different from the other sessions?
Yes. It will always be an edifice of similarly cryptic design located on the planet that is home to the hero of time. Its environment dictates the nature of its construction. Its power is dangerous and is meant to be utilized only in emergencies such as yours.
You mean in sessions where victory is no longer possible?
Yes.
Due to creating an unstoppable adversary? Who triggers the reckoning prematurely? Is that some sort of emergency common?
No. Failure is common, but the composition of yours is quite atypical.
Okay. Then it's like a panic button for players to push once they realize the cause is lost.
Yes, but causing the scratch is not an easy task either. The construct must be destroyed in a very specific way to release its energy. The keeper of my ectobiological father began the process. It must be finished.
Who?
No, more like,
Pray
who?
Who?
The guardian of the Night of Time.
Dave's bro?
Yes,
How do I finish it?
you don't. Not you, personally. Another will. You have something more important to attend to, remember?
Oh, right. The green... Wait. The Green Sun!
Yes.
I'd plan to take care of that later, once John had retrieved the tumor.
Tumor.
Tumor. Whatever.
Your plan will have to change. You aren't ready to cause the scratch yet. Like I said, it's difficult.
What will the one who does it have to do? I should let them know.
You will have to scratch the surface of the plateau across its full diameter.
I see. This terminology can be very literal sometimes.
You will require a certain needle to create a breach in the surface that will be adequate.
I have needles.
Your needles won't suffice.
Then where do I get ones that will?
Again, you won't. This task is out of your hands. The needles must be acquired from the denizen of the Witch of Space. Her quills are very large and potent. They will be able to cause the scratch.
This really seems more elaborate than you led me to believe.
I didn't lead you to believe anything. I told you to find the construct and wait advisement on the... Sorry. I told you to find the construct and await advisement on the scratch. The plans you were making were based on assumptions and fabrications of your imagination. You were writing more stories, much like those about your false magical men.
I wish that what I'd written in my private journals could be confined to your dark spots.
I don't. I find your stories entertaining.
You're being creepy again.
No, I'm not. Besides, the White King agrees with me.
What?
For a seer, your vision of events surrounding you is rather limited. It's charming.
Just... please stop complimenting me.
No.
Fine. Then please at least try to sound more sarcastic when you do it.
Oh, sure. I'm really going to do that. Yes, very likely.
Then the scratch will be implemented later, by either John or Dave, I presume. You used a male pronoun.
Yes.
I guess it makes sense that it would happen later. My understanding is that Jack will not be banished from this session until near the end of the reckoning.
Yes, Jack will exit your session later, but this has nothing to do with the scratch. Not directly, as you imply.
I don't understand. I thought that was the point of the scratch, to open a rift in space-time, as it were, and banish him to the Trolls session.
No, that is not the purpose of the scratch at all. The scratch does not open a rift in space-time.
Then why have you directed me to cause it? Does it have something to do with enabling you to die?
No, not directly. The scratch has nothing more to do with my death than any other single event ultimately contributing to my demise.
I think that it's disingenuous for you to behave as if I have not been misled. You say you don't lie, but what of lies of omission?
Lies of omission do not exist. The concept is a very human one. It is the product of your story writing again. You've written a story about the truth, making emotional demands of it, and in particular of those in possession of it. Your demands are based on a feeling of entitlement to the facts, which is very childish. You can never know all of the facts. Only I can. And since it's impossible for me to reveal all facts to you, it is my discretion alone that decides which facts will be revealed in the finite time we have. If I do not volunteer information you deem critical to your fate, it possibly means that I am a scoundrel, but it does not mean that I am a liar, and it certainly means you did not ask the right questions. One can either make true statements or false statements about reality. All of the statements I make are true.
Unless you're joking.
Yes.
Ha ha! He, hoo.
Exactly.
Then I guess I'll start asking better questions.
Good. I will make a seer of you. I will make a seer of you yet.
Will you?
Yes. You can start by shoring up the reliability of your sources. You need to question me believing you understood the purpose of the scratch. You received your information about it from trolls. I assure you that in most ways the trolls are as confused about everything as you are.
Okay. Noted. What exactly does the scratch do, then?
It resets the game.
Oh. That's it?
Yes.
Then we all start from the beginning again? When John entered.
No. The release of temporal energy will be quite massive. This is a hard reset. It will reboot the conditions in your universe well before you began playing the game. You will have lived different lives after the reset. The different initial conditions will ideally lead to a more favorable scenario in the new session. Unfortunately, you will have no memory of anything that has happened in the session you are in now.
What will happen to us? Everyone in the session now.
You will all cease to exist completely if you remain here during the scratch.
This seems familiar. It reminds me of when Dave and I were trapped in the Doom timeline and he left to change the past. The timeline ceased to exist along with my dream self, who, in a way, became merged with my dream self of this timeline. I kept some of her memories. Is the situation similar?
Similar, but more severe. Since this timeline will undergo such a violent upheaval, such a merger of memory cannot happen. You will be resigned to absolute oblivion, unless you can discover a way to preserve yourselves. But it's not really my place to advise you on that. After you have dealt with the scratch and the sun, what happens to you is not any of my business.
Then can you at least tell me if you'll be successful in preserving ourselves after the reset?
I don't particularly enjoy spelling things for people when unnecessary, or spoiling things for people when unnecessary. I find speaking in a discreet color helps avoid this.
So, if the scratch isn't specifically meant to banish Jack from the session, and our quest to destroy the sun is meant to kill him, why is the reset necessary at all, especially if it means oblivion for us?
Because you cannot achieve the ultimate reward in this session. Your battlefield is cancerous, and the Reckoning will destroy it prematurely regardless. By resetting, you will create a session which can bear the fruit of a new universe, even if you will not be the ones to claim the reward. Don't you want to fulfill your purpose?
I guess. But it's a little disheartening to hear that I'm now faced with not one, but two suicide missions all at once. One to destroy Jack's power source and defend all of existence, and another to ensure our cosmic progeny at the price of oblivion. Oh, she said the thing.
That frames the dual objectives accurately. But if you are inventive, you may find a way to survive the reset and participate in the renewed session. It's up to you. Just as it's up to you to face the decision to claim immortality before you enter your creation.
Immortality?
Yes.
Do you mean ascending to the god tier?
Yes.
I have reason to believe that I won't. The trolls have not indicated I will die on my quest bed, or that any of us will, aside from John. Instead, I've been given a more troubling and ambiguous forecast.
What have I said about confirming the reliability of your sources?
Then what's your answer?
Uh,
Oh,
You s-
are you saying I will?
no.
Oh. Well, will I?
It seems you'd like me to do some more fortune-telling.
Ah, fine. Maybe this question will suit you better. Is it probable?
That's a strange question to ask someone who is omniscient and therefore knows outcomes with 100% certainty. I like it.
Then what's your answer?
You will have exactly a 50% chance of ascending to the god tier.
That's a strange answer.
I know.
Why such a precise probability?
Because much like the decisions you must face to complete your dual suicide missions, you will have 2 ways of achieving godhood to choose from.
2 ways. By dying on the quest bed on my planet, and some other way?
Yes.
Is there another quest bed somewhere?
Yes. Good guess, Seer.
Where?
What difference does it make? You already know where the first one is. You have the choice to go there right now and take your own life.
That's true.
Of course it is.
You mentioned immortality. Godhood makes one immortal.
Yes.
A god tier will live forever. No caveats.
No. One will live forever, unless killed. The death must be either heroic or just.
How are those terms defined?
Broadly, mysteriously, and according to the case of the individual. One may be killed by opposing a corrupt adversary and die for a just cause as through martyrdom, for instance. This would be heroic. Or one may be subject to corruption and slain by a hero. This would be just.
Which sort of death will you have when I destroy the sun?
Neither. I'm not a god. I'm a guardian, a servant, and a weapon. I have power and knowledge far surpassing a god. But I am not one.
Is this when you are going to tell me why you want to die?
Yes.
Then why?
You
Oh wait,
skipped
no,
another
no.
line.
I keep getting lost
It's
in the
all
lines. I'm sorry.
you're good.
I sense it's not just because you're getting bored with immortality.
That's good. Your vision is becoming clearer.
Then why?
My master can't enter this universe until I am killed. Such is the nature of the break.
That almost sounds like martyrdom. Are you sure it won't be a hero's death?
Quite sure. My master is a very evil man.
Who is he?
I won't tell you his name, but he goes by the title Lord English.
This doesn't sound like an especially admirable objective. Releasing an evil man who is presumably more powerful than you, an already omnipotent being. Am I right?
You are right about both. It is not admirable, and he is considerably more powerful. But you must decide which objective is more important. You may decide to attempt to destroy the sun and end my life. This will neutralize Jack, who is also much more powerful and dangerous than myself by virtue of the ring he wears, in addition to drawing energy from the same sun as I. He poses a significant threat to reality.
But in the process of killing him, and you, I release your master who is just as deadly?
He is more deadly, but the danger he poses is sanctioned by Paradox Space. Paradox Space. It is a known quantity. His very existence in a universe will mean it will inevitably be torn apart. But there are rules to his entry and his grim procession. Through Paradox Space is rather... That's supposed to be though. Though Paradox Space is rather orderly. No, wait.
No, it's
It was-
entirely
it
said
was
but there are
fuck.
rules to his
You're
entry,
right.
and its grim procession through paradox space is
Yeah,
rather
you're right.
orderly.
You're right, I'm dumb. I'm sorry. And his grim procession through Paradox Space is rather orderly. The present equilibrium has accounted for him, and will continue to. Jack, however, is a loose cannon. He will not stop until he destroys everything he encounters. Additionally, his existence is your responsibility.
Then I guess I don't really have a choice.
You do. But also know this. Refusing to venture out to destroy the sun in no way spares anyone from my master regardless. It is certainly true that destroying it will end my life, and it is certainly true that the tumor you will deliver to its location has enough power to destroy it completely. But it is not the only way to kill me. It is simply a way I have suggested to you, which doubles as a way to disarm Jack, should you choose to go through with it. Instances of myself have spawned in countless universes, and my objective is always the same. I have never once failed to complete this objective, and I never will. There is nothing noble about taking a course of action you believe would prevent his arrival, because that is impossible. He will come. In fact, he is already here.
Are you saying that I will succeed in my mission to destroy the sun?
Are you asking for another palm reading? You seem rather keen on acquiring a fortune from me, considering you are the one with the crystal ball.
I'm just trying to ask as many questions as I can. It's the only way to find the dark spots in your obstinacy.
I've been very helpful, and I will continue to be. I myself do not care to be an oracle, but I can graciously supply you with one.
Can you?
An eager consort has brought you one of my seeds. It appears you have amassed followers who wish to please you. How fortuitous.
Your seeds?
The white orb.
Oh, the cue ball. How did I not notice this?
It will accurately answer any question a curious girl can pose, provided she can see through the surface to read its reply.
Is that possible?
Is it, seer? Given your title and all the tools of prognostication at your disposal, it seems to me I should be the one asking you the questions.
How can I see through it?
It seems you weren't listening, so I will state this again in the form of a question. Don't you think I should be asking the questions from now on?
Why, yes, if you wanted to be disingenuous and irritating.
Don't you think a clever person should be able to acquire information from someone who only asks questions?
Ah, then it's a challenge. I pass.
Do you have a choice? What if I'm feeling a bit stubborn?
Okay, so what you mean is, I should continue humoring your leading questions until you happen to ask certain rhetorical questions that contain information I need.
Was that a question?
That was a fact, and then a period.
How does a seer see?
With a crystal ball? I already considered that. I don't think I can get the focus of the ball to zoom in tight enough on the cue ball's enclosure to read the answers.
How else does she see?
By other magical means, I guess. Should I use magic?
Do you believe in magic?
Magic is real. I've been using it.
Are you sure?
Use whatever word you want to describe it. I have magic wands, and they're very, very powerful. They allow me to be magic. Your questions are silly.
What makes you convinced the wands are responsible for your abilities?
Because I did not have the abilities I did not have the abilities before I made them.
Could this be circumstantial?
Could it?
Is there an echo?
Is there an echo?
He.
I don't know what you're getting at. But how about another leading question?
What did you combine to make those wands?
Some stuff?
Knitting needles? An inexpensive figurine of some fictional fellow with long whiskers? A simple textbook on the zoologically dubious? Why would this mundane combination of objects grant a child such an alarming mastery over dark forces all at once?
I'm guessing this is one of those rhetorical questions meant to be informative. So then, my answer should affirm how ridiculous that sounds, shouldn't it?
Maybe.
That wasn't even a question.
Yes, it was.
Shit! Okay, magic is fake. The wands are useless toys, and there's something else going on. Next question.
Would it be so difficult to believe the power you've found to devastate your planet and create shortcuts through your session is not entirely by your own device? Would it be so difficult to believe a young lady could be unwittingly apprenticed by more powerful entities who meant her potential to be realized later through some arbitrary trigger? What would you say if I said a dutiful girl raised in the daylight was protected by a bulb-headed guardian and learned to glow in the dark after death? What would you say if I said a vengeful boy on a path of nihilism is taken under the wings of fearsome angels and learned to destroy hope with their light? What would you say if I said a reserved girl enamored by what dwelt in shadow was selected by the horror terrors for service and did their bidding at every step while convinced of her own autonomy?
What would I say to those short fables? Not much. Except I gather that the third story is about me, and there's a lesson you'd like me to take from it. That I should renounce my allegiance before my grimdark corruption is absolute. And while I'm at it, I should discard these useless wands, because apparently the power was in my little black heart all along. Is that right?
Won't you have to give up your specibus to the one who causes the scratch regardless? How else will the young man wield that great big needle?
I don't know, if you say so.
Haven't your friends already shown concern for your recklessness and your increasing sense of detachment from the party, the team objectives, and not to mention those of your personal quest? Does this worry you? Is there a part of you that's left able to worry?
Yes, it has been mysteriously localized to my middle finger. Could the dark magics be at work again?
Do you deny that you have been neglecting incoming messages from your teammates? What would be in would that be in keeping with the spirit of human emotion of friendship for one whose soul was not so befouled by the designs of unknowable monstrosities?
Friendship isn't an emotion, numbnuts.
Isn't it, Rose? Isn't it?
I've been busy. I'll get back to them. And can we please stop doing the patronizing question thing? In exchange, I promise I will discontinue my patronizing responses.
Can the omniscient be patronized?
The omni... The omnis...
Omniscipotent.
The omniscipotent can do whatever they please. I guess I'm just asking you nicely to do me this one favor.
Very well. I will stop smothering you with surprise noodles.
Huh?
But only because I find you to be adorable.
Ugh, so creepy.
So cute.
Ugh.
I'm going to ask the same question I asked earlier. Please do not regard it as a violation of my pledge. It is just an ordinary question, like those that crop up in ordinary conversation.
Okay.
How does a seer see?
I don't know.
Be literal.
With her eyes.
Take the orb. Ask it a question.
I don't know what to ask anymore. I'm confused.
What would you like to ask, or what would you ask me?
I would ask, what should I do next?
Then ask.
What should I do next?
Not me, the bald dunkass.
Don't guess.
What does it say? Answer
Jade. Sorry for the delayed response. Answering seems to be what I do. Answering seems to be what to do right now. Crystal.
I'm here. Rose! Jeez!
Wolves.
Finally! You sure seem to be observed in whatever you were doing on that computer. Were you talking to someone?
Oh, right. I forgot I gave you the code for the crystal ball. And here I was thinking I could safely delay responding to messages without seeming like an ass. The way it usually works. Oops.
Oh, no. I don't blame you for not responding. You must be very upset. Are you okay?
Why would I be upset?
Because, I figured you would have found out by now, but I guess you still don't know.
Know what?
About John's dad and your mom. Hello? Oh no.
Oh God.
It's blurry.
Yeah, it's blurry for a second.
It's still
Still
blurry up top. The up top is still blurry on my end. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's still blurry for me too.
I'm going to while we wait for it to unblur, I'm just going to go get a drink. There's no way it's going to stay blurry forever.
It's slowly like going to normal, but just
It
slowly.
fucking
Could you
better.
scroll?
Oh.
Could you
Whoa.
scroll up?
Why does it...
There it is.
Discord can't handle it?
There.
Oh,
Oh, now it's all
oh.
blurry. Oh no. There we go.
This
Yeah,
is fine.
yeah.
This is fine.
Say something.
Discord, why you be like this?
You are making me nervous.
I should have gone looking for her. Why didn't I?
Because you were busy trying to make the best of this situation?
John was too, but he went to look for his father. Would have been normal for me. I can't remember what I was trying to prove anymore.
I don't think you should be so hard on yourself about it. John was being John, and you were being you. Which I guess meant taking our problems very seriously. Oh, blur. And putting all your attention on solving that on them. And anyway, you and your mom had a much trickier relationship than John and his dad, didn't you? I mean, not that I am saying that means you were any less attached to her than him. I don't know if I'm very good at consoling people. Sorry, Rose. I don't want to make you feel worse.
You're doing fine for someone raised by a dog. Or really, anyone. Thanks.
Phew. Okay. You know, now we have all lost guardians. Dave lost his, and I lost mine in a weird way. Even Dave lost. Even Dave lost. Wait. Bleh. Even though that was pretty much definitely my fault, and even the trolls all lost their monster guardians. I think that maybe it is an inevitable part of the game. That can be cruel sometimes.
For some reason, despite all the danger, I never thought she was in any trouble. I never believed she would actually die. I grew up with the feeling that something more significant had always been meant for her. That she was a heroine displaced in some way, resigned to the inglorious duty of raising me, and preparing me in her way. I didn't actually need the ectobiological verification that she was like a mother and a sister at the same time. I always understood that somehow.
Whoa.
I felt she had the knowledge and ability beyond what she let on. It was always intimidating, but nonetheless a source of respect, which was childishly begrudging on my part. I think she was just waiting for me to catch up with her, but now I can't.
I am so sad. Rose, I think you are losing. You are being stronger about it than I am.
Probably because my emotions have now exceeded to anger. This shouldn't have happened.
Oh, well, I just hope you aren't thinking of doing something rash.
I already was. I was going to go to sleep, fly to a sun bigger than our universe, drop a bomb on it, and kill myself.
Yeah.
So if my course of action is to change on account of my mood, it can only become less impetuous, don't you think?
Uh, I don't know.
You never liked my plan much anyway.
Well, no, but I was trusting that you had thought it through and it was our best hope.
I'm not sure if I did. Maybe it was a terrible plan. I made it without a full understanding of the nature of the scratch.
Hmm. Then what will you do?
I could stop being so cowardly for once. I could short circuit this endlessly expanding game of chess we're playing, just like Jack decided to do.
What does that mean?
Maybe I will go kill Jack myself. Right now.
Oh, no, 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 no. Rose, that is a much, much worse plan. He would probably kill you.
Can you back off the mic a little bit? Alright,
He will probably kill you.
there you go. Probably. But the scratch will wipe us out anyway, and reboot the conditions of our session. I suddenly don't feel that much like sneaking around through the back door of the furthest ring for retribution by distant supernova.
Just
I know what.
realized I should probably.
Wow.
Zoom in, because I won't need to squint anymore.
Sorry.
Well,
I know what you mean. I was angry at Jack and wanted to stop him too, but we have to think of a more sensible way to do it.
whether my existing plan was sensible or not, I have been allowing myself to be manipulated by an omniscient being regardless.
What? Who?
Hello, ladies.
What?
This is a private conversation, private even to those who know it word for word already.
Proceed. I will be here, watching.
Rose, who is this?
Ignore him.
I don't know how. I don't know what's going on anymore.
You were discussing Miss Lalande's intrepid new variation on suicide. As one with a passion for the subject, I'm intrigued.
Shh. Anyway, if it's true the gods have selected me for service, then the power they've given me will be sufficient. Maybe they wanted me to kill him all along.
Hee.
Shh. Please don't, Rose. I know you are angry, but you aren't thinking straight.
But I am. I'm fully aware I'll probably die and fail. Scratch happens, we start fresh, no recollection, no problem.
No.
Jade, as an ambassador of Skya, maybe you'd be willing to somehow to talk some sense into your friend. You should understand she's been corrupted by various entities with some rather questionable motives.
Rose, maybe White Tech Sky is right. The Dark Gods gave you all these powers and seem to be helping us with dream bubbles and stuff. But what if they are not actually good?
They are enormous, ugly, and live in darkness. That doesn't necessarily make them bad.
No. I still don't trust them.
If only there were a way to make this determination with certainty. Through a reliable source with reach, for instance, at this exact moment. Perhaps one that is spherical and devastatingly handsome.
What's this weirdo talking about?
The cue ball.
Oh, yeah. I noticed you found it. I was worried it had been destroyed when my room blew up. Is he saying you can use it?
Yes, and he's correct.
Oh my god. Does it work?
It advised me to talk to you just now, so I guess so.
Then maybe you should try it.
Yes, Rose, listen to Jade. She is far less manipulative than I.
What are you suggesting I ask it?
Well, since we don't know much about the gods, why don't you ask it about them?
So, you're saying I should ask it if the gods are evil?
I guess that is a way to put it.
Even though at this point neither of you is highlighting my text to read it, this idea gets my vote. Go ahead. Ask Seer.
Seer, ask.
Wow, Flash.
Let's go.
Animation.
But no sound.
Wow.
Ask
Please
again later.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, hurry the fuck up.
Come on.
Stop screen tearing. It did nothing.
Just crashed.
Well,
Well then.
She just had her little gay moment.
Rose, go dark.
You slip into the fabled Black Death trance of the Wogothics, quaking all the while in the blood eldritch throes of the broodfester tongues. You advise the members of your complacency not to be alarmed as they chronicle the event in tomes bound in the tanned, writhing flesh of a tortured hell scholar, with runes stroked in the black tears bled from the corruption-weary eyes of 50,000 imaginary occultists. But they fail not to be alarmed.
Why do you...
This is because, as is now painfully obvious to those with a brain, you have basically gone completely off the deep end in every way. You have officially gone grimdark.
Rose, resist urge to seek vengeance.
You mean revenge?
You make
Revengeance.
a half-hearted attempt to resist the urge. Alas, it is not easily shaken from the brood. Alas, one is not easily shaken from the broodfester tongues.
Du-du-du-du.
They are stubborn throws.
Big man, request timeout. Yeah!
Alright, homies. Everybody y'all hold up. The big man wants to take a timeout.
Big man, wreck some havoc.
The big man's about to wreak some havoc in the yard. The court is on fire.
Big man, request ruler. Ruler.
Dude, come get the ruler through this out. Check this out. Dude, hurry. She's escaping from above. Okay, dude, no. Oh, okay. How am I gonna wreak some havoc in the yard without a meter, you chump ass? Oh, you
Again with the metric system. What is it even with you and units, man? It's like you must be token up on a joint to make you stoned or something, and I can't even think of who leaves all those rings loyong around like that.
A plus.
It's so infuriating. Shit's where the shit. Where's the manager?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Dude, no, let me show you. No. Fuck no. Dude, you got to snap it brokeways. Snap.
Snop. Splinters.
It was at that point where you got distracted by the author's hot self insert.
Who are you expecting? The Easter Bunny?
You are properly want to know how involved the big man wants to get into the story.
How much will he fuck this up?
Well, if I got to say that, all I've got to say to that is, who
want to know?
Who want to know?
I want to know. Tell me, and please be smug about it.
Oh,
right.
Oh my god!
All
That's
right.
That's all you.
As the
Lulu.
indulgent self-inserts
Oh.
grow in a frequency, you may find yourself increasingly afraid that my direct interference with canonical events approaches inevitability. But you should understand that I understand that what I'm dealing with forces which, if handled recklessly, will nullify the basic ability of an intelligent beings in all real and hypothetical planes of existence to give a shit. It would be stupid of me to mismanage these forces, and even stupider of you to worry about it, because it would be stupid for you to think I was stupid. And in fact, I feel a little dumber just thinking about it. When the time comes, I will interact directly with the events of this narrative. But this moment will be responsibly confined to a passive intervention. It will be compact, surgical, and essential. My involvement will have such precision. I have even managed to quantify it in units of physical measurement. I will be involved in only the narrow corridor of space through which the light will pass in 3 nanoseconds. My window of influence end to end will be exactly 1 yard! Okay, anyway, let's get back to John.
John, locate the tumor. The tumor.
The tuba. It's a tuba.
Tumor.
Tuba!
Oh yeah, I forgot that he penetrated the planet.
Oh.
Don't ever make that noise ever again.
Which one?
John,
You know
look
the
around.
one. Stop.
John,
wanna-
look inside.
I want to die.
Uh,
Huh. John, take the tumor. John, return to the surface.
Tuba, quiet. There she is. Flying through the earth.
Wow. CD, approach locals.
It's you, go.
It's a little boy. Who's the little man?
oh,
You and your rabbit friend approach a gentleman wrapped in fine white cloth and his courageous cohort, a young man and riding a great gust of wind. You are so impressed, you forget what you were supposed to be doing.
John, reunite with Liv Tyler.
Let's go. Sweet, precious, beautiful Liv Tyler. You thought you'd lost her forever, just like Bruce Willis did when he blew himself up with a nuclear bomb in the center of an asteroid the size of Texas. His heroism and fatherly pride were also the size of Texas. But your love for Liv is not fatherly. Oh no. This reunion is with no loving daughter, but with a loving movie star fantasy crush, who happens to be in the form of a robot bunny which has traveled through time and has been given as a gift on 5 separate occasions, twice by you and thrice to you, and originally fished out of a sewer by Nicolas Cage on the silver screen. You forget the point you were actually supposed to be making. But you wonder where all of her sweet weapons went. She indicates in the language of plush toy pantomime that she has no idea. They all blew away in the breeze. Duke.
John, retrieve Tiny Hammer.
Punk.
This tiny hammer is so ridiculous. It's too bad it's not the right size. You would love to wallop some imps with such a fanciful weapon. You guess you could just go around giving them little bops in the head with it, like a silly gavel. No, that would be too absurd even for a great prankster like you. You will discard this rubbish immediately.
No, hammers are good.
Oh wait, what's this? Miss Tyler is handing you a note.
John, read note.
Crystal,
It's a
this is you.
jade.
No, that's
Crystal.
not Jade. That's not Jade. That's not
Oh,
Jade.
it's not- Oh,
Right, here we go.
Oh, I
John,
guess.
one more thing. This rabbit, I'm sure you've noticed, is armed to the stitches. He's got all 4 of the funny little weapons I mentioned there, or that are all deadly as the fucking dickens. But that doesn't mean they are meant exclusively for the paws of Mr. Terry Kaiser. That's what I call him. Heck no. You see, I adapted Terry with some doodads you may deem practical, an infinitesimalator which I used to lilify them down in the first place, as well as a monstrosifier for when you would like to hugen them up and wield them yourself. He's surely got enough juice in him to make them enormous if you wish, but that's silly. What would you even do with say, a magic needle the size of a skyscraper, for instance? Preposterous! I borrowed this technology from my grandmother, who had quite the way with manipulating space. Legend tells me she was something of a witch with the stuff. Once she was a brave hero like you and I, John, and the stars themselves twinkled in her cauldron. I would like to tell you who my grandmother is, I really would, but I can't. I think I have trouble keeping secrets. I like to be honest, just like you, and a lot of secrecy after a while gets me feeling a bit jaded. Green knows how red means, or green means grow, red means shrink. See you soon, pal.
Grandmother? Oh, you go on.
Grandmother? You wonder who that could be? Yeah, it's probably just Jade. What with all the time shenanigans?
John, Hugen Hammer. Boop. Wow.
Whoa! Yeah, boy!
You got the Warhammer of Zillyhoo. All behold the glory of Zillyhoo.
Oh my god.
Forgot about this one. Jesus Christ.
Fucking some South Park shit.
I know, dude.
Wait. Honk.
You were so delighted by your rad new hammer and the cool hugening abilities of Liv Tyler or Terry Kisser or whatever his name is.
I think Terry Kaiser. I know it's spelled, but I think that's
Who
Kaiser.
is Terry Kaiser anyway? Probably a movie star from the future. Who cares? Who cares though? Your bunny will be live for life. Hearts. I wonder what other neat things you can get Liv to monstrosify with that with their sweet eye beams.
Yourself.
Enlarge yourself.
Enlarge parts of yourself.
Whoa.
Hold on there, buddy.
Ayo.
Reel it in there, bucko.
Wait, what happened to her green eye? And why is she feverishly gesticulating towards the fellow in the ghost sheets?
Gesticulating.
Gesticulating. Sorry.
Okay.
This is so ridiculous. You can't turn your back on these people to admire your beautiful hammer for even one moment. You think that is enough fooling around? It's time to get down to business again. The serious business of being an important and heroic leader.
John, wear the hood. Be the leader.
You're not their leader. You're their friend. There's a big difference. You prepare to issue your party a highly authoritative series of friendly requests.
Okay. Wow. Oh.
First, you request that everyone settle down. The squad fellow mediates between the squad fellow mediates between the two bickering parties and patches Liv's missing eye up. She is nothing if not accustomed to the decades of repair work and quickly resumes her plucky demeanor. You then, in your most leaderly way, ask Liv to pilot that enormous battleship. She will now be known as Captain Tyler. Oh my god. She littleifies the ship down to something more manageable for a small bunny captain. Everyone is impressed. You give your wallet to your loyal chauffeur familiar. He looks puzzled. You inform the party that you will not be going on this journey. You must remain behind and continue looking for your father. But you insist their mission is the most critical of all. You know they can handle it. You believe in them. You entrust Captain Tyler to set the course for the ship's home. They must fly to Durst and deliver the tumor to the moon. Everyone salutes their intrepid friend leader. This is what teamwork is all about.
Yeah.
And this guy, I guess this guy can go along and help out? Hey, who even is this guy anyway? You guess it doesn't matter. He seems nice enough.
John, bid farewell.
Godspeed, heroes. You all have the faith in the world that they will be successful. As a friend leader, or sometimes as a pal honcho, you have done an amazing job. You have come up with a plan and politely request ordered your loyal team to execute it. It is all falling into place perfectly. You are quite sure you have not failed to account for even a single thing. Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Yeah. It's Jade again.
So that means you.
Crystal, you there?
Crystal.
Sorry, I was dealing with something.
No, you're good.
John, I am worried about Rose. I'm pretty sure she is on her way there to look for Jack. I can't say for sure because I can't see her with my goggles anymore for some reason, but I am fearing the worst. Just in case, you should too try to intercept her before she does something stupid like try to fight him. Well, also, I guess you probably still don't know about your dad yet, do you? Darn. Why do I always have to be the one to break terrible news? John?
Look at that face!
Oh my
Not a
god.
single brain cell in that head. Not a single one.
Behind those eyes. Oh god, please don't tell me your computer was in the wallet.
Oh!
Oh my god, John!
One of these days, you will
Yes.
learn the value of having plenty of backup computers. In fact, whenever you finally leave the battlefield, I am going to give you the code for a nice pair of lunch muffs. And,
Lunch muff.
and then I'm going to force you to keep them on your head. At all times. Yeah. You're never going to read this, are you?
Something is happening on the other side of the planet. Something ominous. Something grimdark. You are so glad that grimdark is a real word, so that when things like this happen, they may be described as such. Maybe your dad's over there. You believe you'll investigate.
John, approach the grim darkness.
In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war.
You know what? John, you're heading into the blackout, so I won't be able to see you until you leave. But don't worry, I can still sense you are there. Because of awesome powers, remember? Smooth move ditching a computer like that, by the way. That was the incredible leadership you showed. Now I have to contact you through Rose, thus exposing me to the risk of actually having to talk to her. Your carelessness has put the Heroes of Light in a very awkward position, John. I hope you're satisfied. Just kidding. She's obviously a little too preoccupied at the moment to be sassing me. Just borrow her computer and talk to me when you get the chance, okay? I'll be waiting. See her descend.
Oh yeah, this is a good song.
You're not gonna explore, or?
There's
Check those corpses.
Yeah.
Let's go back.
We gotta see the bodies.
Yeah.
There is no sign of Jack up here. It must be somewhere in the castle. There's okay.
Oh. This looks familiar.
Investigate. I'm trying. See.
Investigation.
Nothing.
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 God, the song rules.
This kind of reminds me of like earlier GBA games, like Legacy of Goku for some reason. Little guy.
You got a trophy.
Hey, yo, bro.
Oh, so. He is too frightened to speak. He seems to be indicating that the only reason he survived this massacre was behind this pillar. Thank goodness for pillars. Her hands are in the service, in my service, but they still shake.
Oh,
They
no.
unfasten the first button at my royal gown's waist clumsily. This is erotic fanfiction written about the queen in the first person. This doesn't belong in this library. This doesn't belong anywhere. Except for online. More books. You really have better things to do than read a lot of books written by chess guys. Books. Data structure for assholes 2, now written to accommodate the shortcomings of the mentally retarded. Grimoire for summoning the zoologically dubious. This is apparently on loan from the Dursite Library. It seems unlikely to be returned at this point. Oh, that's a way forward. Never mind. You think you know what you might find on this shelf. It's just a hunch. Yep, more books. Yep.
Damn.
Rise of the Slayer, a horror story meant to scare children. Writers of the Prospician fiction tend to write that what they see in the clouds. Hence, their fables tend to be events which simply haven't happened yet, or happen in another realm. They like to use the word fiction so that kids don't get too scared. Problem Soup. You have been meaning to read this one. Absolutely required reading for any promising young seer who has blundered into entanglement with the occult through an absurd sequence of events. You got a trophy.
Let's see, were there other shelves here? Yep.
And another
Advanced frog breeding for beginners. Difficult level extreme. For idiots. A foot soldier's guide to combat. Most of the diagrams in this book involve a soldier advancing by a single tile, either straight ahead or diagonally while lunging with a weapon. No wonder these guys are so easy to kill. This is a book on theoretical physics and complex spatial geometries based upon hypothetical additions of orbs to the Kreen's ring. The shapes and diagrams are very complex. This sort of nonsense is regarded as crackpottery at best. Why would the Kreen ever wear more than 4 orbs? 4 towers, 4 orbs, 4 heroes. This is a sacred truth. Journey to the center of the battlefield. Looks to be a fairy tale for youngsters. The hero is a dashing young man in a blue hood. He heals the planet from within, but can do nothing to stop its annihilation from above, nor its soon to follow eradication from reality.
Sorry.
It must be sad growing up in a culture whose mythology is centered almost completely around futility. You find an ancient unlabeled tome and read an excerpt. Though we adore him, we shall never enjoy his beauteous croak. We spill our blood across acres of black and white so they may cross the yellow yard. At last, in sky's reflection through broken glass, he may find the pond in which he's meant to swat. Shades, you got a trophy.
Nice.
That's it.
It bears an inscription, our glorious speaker. His head was lopped clean off, with some sort of sharp sword-like object. Someone around here sure must hate frogs. You wonder who it could be. It was probably. The stairs are blocked. You suppose you could easily remove the obstacle, but that would spoil a perfectly good opportunity to look for passage.
Lamau.
Oh hey, people.
Steal their
Why
shit
are they
first.
so round?
You got a flaming meteor chunk. This isn't even treasure. How is this treasure?
How is it not treasure?
I'll treasure you.
It's
That's
flaming.
kind of gay.
You got
Yeah,
the banner of
that
the
is kind of gay.
Villian?
Villain.
Villain. Fucking French. You suddenly feel inspired in a generally rebellious, united sort of way. He seems to be relieved that he and a handful of fellow soldiers have found a secret hallway to escape the bloody rampage. Maybe if they regroup and marshal all their remaining forces, they can take this guy! Yeah, right. She is aflutter about a legendary hero, some guy who was weary of war, apparently. A simple farmer, handsome and brave. You think you're beginning to fall in love with him, too.
Mayor. I love him. He's a little dude.
She is apparently swooning over a hero of lore shared by the two kingdoms, a great man who united opposing sides against his tyrannical king. The revolt ended in tragedy, of course, which is typical of their folk tales, but it is no less inspiring. She looks scared and confused. There is nothing left to do but hide. This fella's mourning the dead. He's probably lost many friends today. First he was frightened when you barged in here, then briefly excited, and now disappointed. He must have thought you were some great dark kingdom's defector, come to save them. Alas, it was only a spooky girl with magic wands.
Oh, god damn it. It's just some fucking scary girl.
Jeez, it's just some anime larper.
You're sick of reading, gotta find Jack.
Oh, god damn it. It's just some weeaboo middle schooler.
Something's blocking it from the other side. You have never seen anything so sad in your entire life. A beautiful, muscular man-stallion, struck down in his prime. What monster could be responsible for this deed? And it was Jack Noir. You dumbass, it's Jack Noir. Why, who else would it be? You fucking fool. You fucking idiot. Fucking maroon.
You fucking Maroon 5.
Now I kind of get the reference that Xavier was making.
Wait, I was making a reference?
Yeah, I thought that was a reference. I thought that copy-paste thing was kind of a reference to something.
Xavier just said no.
No.
Xavier just said, I did some bullshitting.
Green.
I like this person's decor.
Green.
Of course you do, man.
Oh boy.
Red.
This one was
I
close.
wonder why you do that.
Bad.
Hi, Rose. I didn't expect to find you here.
Yeah.
What? Also, why are you all gray like that? You look weird.
She, tried to take a Sharpie bath.
I'm sorry.
Garug fib mer brup brup. Garug fib mer brup brup.
Rose, I can't understand a word you are saying. It's a lot of silly speaking gobbledygook.
Yaga girl.
Wait, I know what's going on here. It finally happened. You've gone grimdark. I told you, Rose. I warned you about what do you call them? The broodfester throws? It's okay, Rose. Don't worry. Find a cure for your stubborn throws. But I'm still trying to find our parents. I thought my dad might have come to this castle to check out that huge black rain cloud. Did you see the cloud, Rose? It was pretty awesome.
Vanilf, Joygring, Jerk, Thought.
Silence thought.
Becoming increasingly more
Huh?
Klingon as time goes on.
What? You sound kind of upset. What is it, Rose?
Did Jimmy fall in the well?
Jerk, Vanilf, Joygring, Jerk, Thought.
Thought?
Stop calling me a thought, Rose! Wait,
You are breathing, John.
wait, are you talking about our parents?
How the fuck does he get that?
Oh man, you mean they're here?
I give up.
Sigurd through grows final hot through that oot.
Thought.
Thank you.
Are you saying they're in trouble? Oh no. Rose, we have to go. Oh no, Rose, we gotta go help them. Yes, I'm frustrated too, but there's no time for such lamentations.
Oh my god.
Do you think you can go find them again?
12.
Shrug it.
Ticonderoga. 12.
She just called him
Don't say it.
A hard T
Don't
Shogo?
let's just say a word that is not allowed anymore.
Great. I can't wait to see my dad. It feels like it's been forever since I saw him.
Oh no, I missed my own joke. It should have been a hard T Shoggoth. If you know what a Shoggoth is, then you get the joke. I'm sorry. Anyway,
Please lead the way, Rose.
Okay, let's go.
Oh my god. No, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no.
It's like you can almost pinpoint the time. Alright, this is a better joke for later.
okay. Alright. Better joke for later then, I guess.
Oh, Mao.
You enjoy holding on to that.
I will.
And not
I
forgetting
will
it
do
in the
that.
meantime.
This entire section is just a fuck you to John.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, they're all dead.
Oh no. Rose, what happened in here?
You return Yoke Fribeth.
Was it Jack? Are you saying it was Jack, Rose? What's that, Rose? Are you getting aggravated that I'm talking to you like you like you were a dog?
Look, you're no longer a white woman, so...
That is a really nice pillow, by the way. Whoa, also, you chill the fuck out over there.
Whoa. I didn't realize that at first. Hold the fuck up.
Anyway. it
What a
goes well
naughty
with your-
statement. Xavier.
Wow. Wow. This statement isn't even much better. It goes well with your weird dark skin and gothy ensemble.
Look,
Jesus Christ!
Lulu has said earlier about the Sharpie bath, so, you know...
Sorry.
Nerdy.
I could have gone way worse.
Oh my god.
You're welcome.
Here's Goku vibes right now! He's just so stupid!
And people wonder why I hate Dragon Ball.
Wait, is he dead? Is the guy behind the pillar dead?
Yes.
Okay, yeah,
Yep.
I guess.
Yes, he is very dead, unfortunately.
Stupid pillars not doing their jobs. Lazy goddamn good for nothing pillars.
I like to imagine that Jack didn't actually try to kill him, he just was upset about the architecture. And Blade just went too far. So you know, happy little accident.
Oh, I just realized why this seems familiar.
Why?
Rose, why are we walking into this hallway? It looks like everybody's having a really bad time.
Yeah. I can understand that.
Oh, we keep that one to ourselves, Takadaroga.
Mhm.
By the way, did you know that Carcat thinks we were supposed to get married? Wait, I hope that didn't come off as a proposal or anything. Sorry, I'm just making conversation. I guess I'm a little nervous. Because technically, this is the first time we've ever met, and also, you're talking like an eldritch monster, so I'm kind of babbling. We don't actually have to get married, though. I mean, not if you don't want to.
Fucking hell.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'll shut up now.
I want to hug John, but I also want to just punch him in the fucking face.
Oh,
no.
okay, hey, I guess next one.
Oh.
Oh, hey. Oh, hey, Jack. How you doing?
Hey, look, it's Jack Black.
Oh.
Oh, well. There I go.
Dave, answer.
Oh god.
Strider!
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my fucking god.
Now let Cam do it.
Oh,
It's been
go
a while
on, Cam.
Oh.
I didn't.
Huh?
I forgot that Cam was here.
Wow.
Wow.
Cam
Yeah.
hasn't said a single goddamn thing.
Not
He's been commentating this
Yes.
whole time.
Literally this entire
What was I
time.
supposed to know?
true. By listening.
Open your ears.
Do you not have ears? Are you not a human?
You don't muted?
Do you have me muted? Do you have me muted?
This whole time I didn't even realize. I'm sorry.
No.
All right. Well,
Oh, I know why. Okay, yeah, it makes some sense. It's okay. We'll just move past this.
Anyway, I'll start
forth
this
and
page
read.
over.
all right, guys. You know what? So I see where my place is in this. You know.
Look. You're Dave in this. All right, shut up. Anyway.
Strider!
Oh my fucking god.
What?
What do you mean? What? We just got done talking and agreed it would be awesome if you didn't bother me for a while. And you know, like a while, I guess I grieved over this brutally murdered rad family member or something.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
It was 5 seconds ago.
I think that was hours ago for me. I'm a little foggy on all of our chronologistical shenanigans at this point. There have been so much crazy stuff going on here. I've lost track.
So you're officially going non-linear with me then. We're just forfeiting all rhyme or reason to this what is it?
Unmitigated.
Unmitigated clusterfuck. Is that it?
Dave, your entire existence is non-linear. Don't be so melodramatic.
Okay. Whoops. Okay. In the future, I'll try not to pitch any sort of dramatics while brooding over the cadavers of slaughtered loved ones.
Did you love him, Dave?
No.
But he was your strange human man, Lussus. You who well that
Oh boy.
Sorry, it looked like Terezi licked the screen for us.
Wow.
who taught you who taught you to like cool things like swords and puppets and moving really fast? How could you not?
Puppets aren't cool. They're shitty, small, fake people who haunt your dreams and grin like permanent assholes. I was making a joke about being all broken up about it. A guy can be sad and make jokes at the same time.
You were sad, but you're not broken up about it. I don't understand.
Exactly.
But you said you were grieving.
I said we agreed you'd leave me alone to grieve. Didn't say whether I'd actually would or actually am.
Well, are you?
I am grieving to the max like a widow on dead husband island. Behind these chill behind these chill as fuck shades, my face is having this crazy attack of the sads. My rue is fucking bananas, can't you tell?
No, I can't. You don't sound sincere, but it's so hard to tell what layer of irony removed from reality of you. Sorry. It's so hard to tell what layer of irony removed from your reality your flippant remarks are supposed to be. I'm betting you really are sad, no matter how hilarious or aloof that you're trying to be. You think you're being.
Truth is a mystery. Tucked behind the pursed lips of a shitty riddler, they will be loosened only when presented with the what is it? They only be loosened when only when presented with the
Conundrous.
conundrous
Grandeur.
grandeur of rigid ensemble puzzle.
Insoluble.
Insoluble puzzle
Blah, that makes no sense.
I'm sorry. You are so flustered by my mere mention of glittering mythical cryptic dick
Crypto.
or crypto dick. It honestly makes me think you're not ready for the truth.
Dave, your perplexing euphemisms involving what I presume to be lewd and vaguely intriguing portions of human anatomy, I think are not as hilarious as you probably believe. And in any case, you may be amazed to learn that I am not totally in the mood for your dumb smartassy hornswoggledy. I have lots of my own problems here, and they are big, big problems. So why don't you just tell me what you're thinking for once?
Pretty simple. I'm just thinking about how I'm gonna take this sword.
Yeah, I never really got why you wouldn't just pull it out.
Filthiest thing you ever said.
Huh?
Forget it. Pulling swords out of things isn't how I roll. I'm not John, remember?
I'm not following.
I'm not a hero. My bro was. John is. I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No.
Yes, we all are. I'm a hero of mind. You are the hero of time. That is who we were created to be.
Fine. It's a title we inherit as phlegm babies or whatever. But what have I done to earn it? Pretty much nothing but horsing around through time and swindling retarded alligators out of their life savings. It's if that sword's coming out of his chest, it's coming out clean. Taking it, what is it? Taking it vertically means drawing more blood, but horizontally means a clean break. Check it.
No, don't.
Dave, break.
Boing.
Dave, get up.
No, fuck that. I'm gonna lie my ass right down here for a while, looking slightly less cool than I make myself out to be ordinarily.
Well,
That was Crystal.
oh.
You must stand tall. Only a true hero could pull off such an acrobat. Only a true hero could pull off such an acrobatic fucking pirouette off that handle.
That was basically what I just did, isn't it?
Yes.
That's what I'm doing here. I'm making a point of making every little thing take place that was once mentioned in passing, no matter how seemingly trivial or pointless. That's how all the best adventures got strung together. You haven't heard me bleat like a goat for ironically or
Ironic
humorous.
purposes.
Yeah, ironically.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, ironically humorous purposes yet, have you?
No.
That was something that was mentioned at some point by someone. I forgot when or why. I bet fuck. God damn it. I bet you're on goddamn pins and needles waiting for that, aren't you?
Are you about to bleat like an earth goat, Dave?
No. Fuck that.
Then will you at least get up?
No. Fuck you. Go away.
Why did I do this to myself?
What?
Subject myself to the moody nonsense of curmudgeonly candy-blooded foul mouths.
I don't know. Why are you even talking to me anyway? Aside from the fact that several hours from now, you apparently forget I don't need con- uh consolation and ought to be left alone.
Maybe it's not. Maybe it just so happens that for once this isn't about you. Maybe I am the one who needs some help. Has that occurred to you, Mr. Cool Kid?
Oh,
Anyway, I remember now. Sorry, everyone went kind of shit hive here, and I got bitten, I think, and I kind of forgot where I left off with you.
bitten. What?
But I remember where this all fits into chronology. You with your bro here. This was just before you begged me to finally show you how to reach God tier. So I did. And then you got mad at me and you decided to go on your own thing for a while. And since then I have been up to my pointy little nubs in suspense, intrigue, and betrayal.
That sure sounds like a dumb way to say a thing. Almost Egbertian. in elegant stupidity. The T in Egbertian is soft, like shh.
Oh, it's Egbertian.
Oh, Egbertian. It's soft, like shh.
Oh.
Well,
Oh.
why would I get mad at you?
Oh, you'll see.
Okay. But yeah, I guess it's about time you showed me what's up with my allegedly futile god tierification. How long ago was it that you did your coin flip thing? I don't even remember. I was getting sure you were just bullshitting with me and had no intention of ever mentioning it again.
Unfortunately, no. Maybe I should take the opportunity to apologize in advance.
For what?
I don't think it will be constructive to go into it before it happens.
Before what happens? You mean god tiering?
Top.
Just some.
Oh, does something go wrong?
Everything goes according to plan, but that's all I will say. Remember, this conversation is kind of not supposed to be about you. I know the idea is unprecedented.
That's practically unthinkable.
I know.
But I mean, okay, we can talk about your troll problem, but this is pretty important here. The god tier thing and whether I can actually do it or not. It might be kind of hard to tell on account of me chilling face down on the pavement, and also because downplaying feelings is the chief rule of cool, but I'm pretty pissed about this, which is weird.
It's weird to feel mad. Are you too cool for that too?
No, it's not too weird. No, it's not weird to be mad. It's just weird. It's just weird. It feels like I'm the only one who is and the only one who is even contemplating taking Jack on. Even among your group of yeah, what is it?
Irate.
Irate gnashing shitheads.
Hey!
What?
Actually, you're right. Turns out we really do have a lot of shitheads here. And also, as it happens, the worst one is the one who happens to be planning to take him on.
Well, okay. And that would be a bitchin' line to switch the subject to start talking about your complicated problems, but I kind of wasn't done.
Fine, but for someone who just told me to fuck off, you sure are bending my ear suddenly.
Uh, but okay, I mean, isn't that what heroes should be doing? Working to take down the bad guy without a whole lot of, without a whole lot of this fucking
Grandiloquence.
grandiloquence and these huge sweeping plans that got nothing to do with fighting him, like always bidding our bidding
Biting.
time, biding our time,
Yeah.
and tiptoeing around the unbeatable god boss. John's too nice to get mad. Rose spends all her time calculating to focus on
Too focused.
too focused on what does that say?
Machiavellian.
Machiavellian ploys of sabotage to try anything drastic. Jade is, I don't even know. probably more or a liability if she got it in her head to take him down. If anything, I, I bet she just needs protection.
What are you saying here, Dave, in this conversation that is still being about you?
I'm just wondering, when does someone actually step up? Jack's got shit to play for.
If that is how you feel, then I think our two problems are not really different. We are both presently concerned with justice.
Yeah, I guess. It has been on my mind. Maybe maybe I am supposed to be a hero and rise to the occasion because there seems to be this little persistent voice in my head nagging me about it, insisting someone's got to pay, and it's hard for me to disagree.
Then it could mean one of two things, or both of the two things, like it did for me.
What thanks?
It could mean that the agent present it could mean that the agent presently influencing you is a conscience and or an exile.
This is so completely illegal.
I'm pretty sure I don't have an exile. I've never heard any voices or anything. Anyway, you don't need a voice in your head to tell you this shit is just like so completely illegal.
What the?
Wait. Why did I just say that stupid thing I said?
This atrocity can't go unpunished. Throw whoever is responsible into the slammer. Slammer means jail, by the way. Dave, I did not realize you had such a passion for law enforcement. I must say this shocking development is coming dangerously close to giving me a case of the vapors.
No, I mean, okay, that came out wrong. What were we talking about again?
Bringing Jack to justice?
Right. Someone has to make him pay. Can't let him just go unpunished. If I can figure out how to reach the god tier, maybe I can be the one to throw him into the slammer.
The slammer?
Slammer means jail.
I know what the slammer means.
You call it the slammer when you're extra angry at crimes.
You call it the slammer when you are extra angry at crimes. Take a note of that important principle, because I am deputizing you even though you are a kid.
Are you taking notes on this important principle? Jesus. Get a fucking pen. Or some chalk or whatever.
I think I'm following. You are going to find Jack and put him in jail?
Wait. Fuck. What? No.
Dave, I know you are likely discombobulated with grief over your fallen man bro Lussus, but that is extremely silly and doesn't make any sense.
I know it doesn't. I'm just saying... What am I even saying here? Shit.
But only while I'm away from my jurisdiction. Which I think is forever. Bring the criminals to justice, young deputy. Each mutinous agent must pay for their crimes. I'm still not sure. You're talking about throwing Jack in the slammer and rambling about justice and telling me to get pens and such. Not that I'm complaining.
Okay, forget the slammer stuff. That was stupid. it is about justice though, and since no one else seems to give a shit about that, it apparently falls in my jurisdiction now. Uh, Now just going after Jack, not just going after Jack, but all the
Mutinous.
mutinous agents responsible for crimes.
Agents?
Holy shit! Why do I care about that suddenly?
Um,
Anyway, that's more shit that popped in my head just now. So, okay.
I have other duties to attend to. Well, Noir's cronies are exploitable. Are you saying that you have a plan that involves targeting them?
Not really. No. Anyway, it's not like being mad about this and hankering for justice. It is even the only irrational thing I'm currently hot and bothered about. I have other duties to attend to.
Like what? I must explode this ridiculously illegal edifice.
Yeah, that. I've got to explode this ridiculously illegal edifice. Oh my god. What are these words I'm saying?
You have to explode something?
Never mind.
Are you referring to your plan to blow up the Green Sun?
Oh, yeah. That's got to be what I'm talking about, probably. I need to shut up now. I'm sounding like an idiot and my head is starting to hurt. Why don't we talk about your thing now? What justice thing you have to do?
You mean it's actually my turn to talk?
Yes.
But I was beginning to forget my problem listening to your highly enjoyable befuddlement.
Just please tell me your justice problem and make me stop saying stuff. Farewell.
Farewell? Wait!
No, I mean, god damn it. I'm not leaving. Farewell is not even a thing I would ever say. Jesus, what am I?
What am I?
What am
what
I?
am I?
Yeah, what am I? A Victorian poet? Can you show me a little respect and assume any time I say something stupid, it just means I'm temporarily being inexplicably retarded.
Inexplicably.
Inexplicably retarded. And that would be a real, and that would, and that's what real friends do. That's what a real friend would do.
Okay, Dave. I will show some sensitivity and cast suspicion on the intellectual merit of everything you have ever said.
Damn, rude.
Thank you.
I will further demonstrate my friendship by dominating the rest of this conversation with lengthy accounts of my emotional tribulations. Oh my god, I'm licking the screen again.
I can't do anything. I'm so sorry.
I don't give it a second.
Hmm?
All right.
I apologize
I'll-
profusely for this inconvenience.
I will further demonstrate my friendship by dominating the rest of this conversation with lengthy accounts of my emotional tribulations, leaving no space for you to submit any amusing outbursts.
That sounds awesome.
Quiet! Now, Where was I?
Justice problems.
Oh, yes, of course. You see, our aims are not that dissimilar. Our pursuits of justice, I mean. But yours is motivated by anger in the heat of the moment, which is blinding you to the consequences of attempting something very foolish. You are far too cool to succumb to anything like that, which is why you will come to your senses shortly. My situation is a little more complicated. It's less personal. Though once it was a grudge which propelled our rivalry, now its resolution has become a matter of practicality. It's if not of professionalism, businesslike. The way a true legislator conducts her prosecutions. Dave, did you know that centuries ago, on my planet, legislators were not confined to stuffy court blocks arguing cases before his honorable tyranny?
Oh shit. Are you fucking serious?
Yes. Also, shush. I know you were. I know you were sassing me due to my use of terms unfamiliar to humans, but it's true. They were deployed throughout the galaxy to apprehend criminals by any means necessary.
No, I got that. They're like your alien death lawyers who were sort of like bounty hunters. Uh, in olden times, pretty simple to decipher through context.
I thought I told you to be quiet. I am monologuing here. Anyway, they were. Oh God. Okay. They would not rest until their your foot. You're good. Anyway, they would not they would not rest until their suspect was in custody one way or another. They would gather evidence over the course of the investigation, compile a case to be presented at the trial, should one be held before the final submission of the guilty corpse to the judicial authorities. Personal feelings and vendettas did not matter, nor did even the nature of the crime. Only justice did. They were selected for their cunning and martial prowess, and their ability to understand the minds of the criminals they sought. This is why the burden has to be mine, I think. I'm the only one who knows how to handle her. As such, she is my responsibility.
She?
Shush!
Okay, I can't even make a little interrogative quips to grease the wheel of your monologue.
Oh. Yes, that's okay. In fact, it's very helpful. Who do you think?
I love their interactions. This is just good.
I love Terezi.
She's great.
Spider troll?
You're correct. The spideriest one of all.
You've decided to take her down then.
I guess so.
You don't sound that psyched about it.
Well, I'm here talking to you about it instead of actually doing it, aren't I?
Are you feeling guilty? Like second guessing whether she deserves it?
Not exactly.
Hasn't she done enough terrible shit to warrant legislation?
Legis laceration.
Yeah, legislation. Fuck yeah, whatever you said.
It's okay. It's not a real word, but it's okay.
There was an attempt.
It is a portmanteau.
That is not a thing. But yes, the case against her is overwhelming, more than you even know. She's completely out of control now. She's murdered at least one of my good friends, and possibly several others. I'm not sure yet. The circumstances are a little fishy, but my investigation is ongoing. Additionally, I've discovered she is complicit in Jack's rise to power. When I first learned he came to our session, I mistakenly blamed you
Came-
all and took
Came from your session.
Oh, when I learned he came from your session, I mistakenly blamed you all and took it out on a hapless Egbert. But if anyone is to pay for releasing that demon on both of our groups, it is her.
Are you sure about that?
Are you
Yes. Yes, and she knows I know. She's been taunting me, trying to stir up our old rivalry. That is what this whole John versus Dave thing has been about.
There is no John versus Dave thing, though.
I know, not really. It's just a game. But the game is serious business to her. Like it was during our role-playing days. And just like then, she's ruining everything by taking it too far. And in spite of all of her past crimes, these are not even the most important reasons to stop her. She's decided to fight Jack herself, which is an extremely dangerous and stupid thing to do. Sound familiar, Dave?
Are you going to stop me too then? Hunt me down and lawyer eviscerate me? For lawyer eviscerate me for my own good?
No, I'll just let you try to reach the god tier, then decide for yourself.
Are you saying that I won't make god tier? Or I won't be strong enough to do, or strong enough if I do?
Objection!
What?
We are talking about you again. I motion that all Dave-centric testimony be stricken from the record.
Way motion overruled. The judge wants to see where this is going.
No, he doesn't. You know perfectly well he doesn't give a shit. He will clear this court block if he does not have order. He swears to Gigas.
Okay, fine. We can keep. Oh fuck. We can keep obsessing over your fucked up Meister and Mister.
Kiss me, sister.
Yeah, kiss Mister. If you want.
It's not like that.
Do you think she stands a chance against him?
No.
Then what's the big deal? Why not let her go get her shit ruined by Jack and let justice happen that way?
Because I am quite sure that if she goes to find him, it will be to tip him off to our location in the Vale. I've seen it already. That is why this is no simple vendetta. Bringing her to justice is critical to our survival.
So why don't you go do it?
Because I'm not sure if I can.
You mean you can't beat her in a fight?
Now, it's not that. It's just that when the time comes, I'm not sure if I will be able to kill her.
I thought trolls were all about gratuitous murdering. Gratuitous murderings.
Yes, it's true. We are supposed to revel in the bloodshed as we grow up, and she seems to be embracing her rite of passage with reckless abandon, as I would expect. Grabbing the bull by the horns, so to speak. It's a little intimidating, because I'm not sure if I'm ready for that, which I guess is normal.
Are you asking me to reassure you about that? Because I seriously don't have a clue.
Grabbing Dave by his charging horn. Or sorry, Tavros.
It's okay, Dave. Still monologuing. I guess I'm not so much worried about not being ready as I am that I might not actually want to be ready. Maybe ever. Maybe there's something wrong with me.
I don't understand. I thought you were insane kinds of ape shit over the
Macabre.
macabre stuff. Like being all cutesy about executions and smelling cherry blood and such things uh can contrive to get a guy feeling vaguely uncomfortable. Was that all an act?
Not an act, just fun. I like fun, Dave, and I also like games. Don't you like fun and games?
Of course, the fuck not.
Liar!
Didn't y- didn't you say you've always killed people before?
There is a big difference between manipulating people to their doom with trickery and killing someone by your own hand. It is a bit like having to face your own death and discovering the difference between leaving the responsibility to someone else and doing the dirty work yourself. Maybe you'll understand someday.
Kai is here.
Oh, hey there, Kai.
Welcome to the stream.
Just thought I would point that out to anyone who knows Kai.
Go ahead, Kim.
Oh, okay, okay. Uh, I'd like to help you. I'd like to help you out, but I don't know what advice I should be giving to a member of a murderous species who's gun shy on going off to justice murder a murder happy murderer who's done lots of murders. It feels pretty weird and inappropriate for me to be the one to tell you fuck yes, go for it. She's got this huge murder with her name on it. Uh anyways, and it's uh cruising right on down
Comeuppance Boulevard.
yeah, Comeuppance Boulevard. So I don't know. Uh do you want me to tell you to be a better human or to be a better troll?
I I can't tell you what to advise me, chump ass. Maybe not even looking for advice per se, but just want to talk to somebody about it.
All right. Well, all I'll say is maybe if you kill her, at least we can finally stop obsessing over her.
Sigh. Yeah, fair enough.
Why don't you just do it or do what you think you have to do and I'll do the same. Speaking of which,
All right. You'll be bugging me to show you about how to reach the god tier soon. Prompted by this very conversation, I imagine. Who'd have thought?
these time shenanigans completely blindsided us. They've practically never happened. Never even happened.
I know.
So I hang up now with future you and then start pestering present you about it. Uh is that how it works?
Yes.
And I make sure not to reference anything said here to keep it simple. Except like in an offhand way that'll seem retroactively logical to your future self. i.e., you're you right now. If for no other reason, then it'd be boring as hell to rehash it.
That sounds about right, but what do I know? You're the time guy after all. Luckily, I will not have to participate in these charades this time around.
Does the luck actually matter?
Exit. A door. It swings open. Maybe. I don't know.
Wow.
Perspective sucks. Wow. Yo, remove this one?
Yep.
Damn, bro.
Hey, yo. This was posted fucking tomorrow. But
Oh, wait.
20 something, or like 11 years ago.
Yep.
Or something like that. Something close to
12 years
12.
ago.
12. To shut. Leave me alone.
Motherfucker don't know how to count.
Nope.
Shut. You try counting when you're me.
Okay, this too is missing. Fucking goddamn it! Where's this? Keep playing anyway.
Oh, I guess I'll read it. You have no idea what the hell this thing is, or why you would need another disc. You just capture log it. You just capture log it and proceed. There is justice to be done, and you are running out of time.
Terezi, proceed. I don't think that's controllable. So, wait.
Objection. You cannot control Terezi. How can you expect to play this game if you have lost a disc? All you can do is watch what she does. Watch what she decides to do.
Okay, Terezi, read the note.
Okay, Kai, have a good one. Kai has to leave.
Ah.
Oh. Hey, this song is called Secret ROM by Toby Fox.
Terezi, wake up.
But
totally not Gamzee.
Not Gamzee at all.
Hug.
You cannot wake up because you were not actually asleep. You were just taking a breather in this nice cozy pile of horrifically mutilated scalemates, which were gathered here to break your fall for some reason. You wonder where you are. This is a fancy looking room. It doesn't look like any place you expect to find on this meteor, at least not in any strictly canonical capacity.
Terezi, examine your surrounding.
yeah, Terezi, examine your surroundings with your blindness.
Fancy looking room.
This dapper kiwi-suited gentleman is quite familiar. You are almost positive he made an appearance in a very crowded dream you had recently. Where did he go? Something in this room smells funny. And fast.
Terezi, climb the stairs, bro.
Bro, can blind people see dreams?
They can smell dreams.
You cannot ascend. The staircase is suffering from a catastrophic horn clog.
Terezi, exit door.
The door is locked. You will need either a key or to break it down with force. You would need to achieve an especially heightened state of determination to pull that off, though.
Just pull a Matt Murdock.
You've been completely hornswoggled. This is I just got the pun. You've been completely hornswoggled. This whole thing was a setup from the start. A trap deployed by a cunning mastermind. All the clues are adding up. The blood, the note, the flagrant displays of tricksterism and japery. The identity of the puppet master behind all this is painfully obvious to you now. Spider Troll.
God damn it. Terezi, play records.
I don't know why.
You don't know why what?
She's just so stupid. I love her.
She's my favorite female troll.
My favorite female troll is still Kanaya.
Kanaya's my second favorite. I'll give Vriska number 3.
My favorite female troll is Kanaya, and my favorite male troll is Karkat.
Solid.
Honestly, kind of same answers right now. I don't know.
Actually, you know what? It's sort of a tie between Karkat and Tancree.
We haven't met him yet. Shut up.
Who? I don't know who that character is. Cam.
What?
None of this in this stream do.
Yes.
We don't know who that
yeah,
is.
Yeah, you're right.
Listen. No, I actually don't know because I only got like halfway through this fucking comic.
Oh.
I'm afraid to go home in the dark. I always spend my evenings where there's women wine and song.
Here, Mike.
Okay,
Rude.
gotcha.
You select appropriate crime-solving music to set the right mood. With this kind of atmosphere, it's highly unlikely that any crime will stay unsolved for long.
Terezi, remove Midnight Crew record.
No. This is
vaudevillian, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
This vaudevillian cornball nonsense will not do it all. The mood is just not right for figuring out crimes. You put the record back in its sleeve.
Terezi, examine cover. What?
Who's this douchebag?
Bag.
Wait, I just had a thought.
Wait,
Hold on.
what's
How the fuck does she know what he looks like?
taste? Also, wait.
It was on the record. It's on the
She
record.
licked it. She licked it.
She can lick it or smell it.
Before you make heads or tails of who exactly this douchebag is, something rolls out of the sleeve. It appears to be a very small record. It's so small. What is such a small record doing in a great big sleeve?
You've got Homestuck disc too.
Huzzah! You cannot get over how tiny this record. Oh wait, this is you.
Nick.
For some reason, hold on, something's frozen. Everything's frozen. 1 second.
Oh no.
You cannot get over how tiny this record is. It's adorable. You wonder what sort of music it plays.
Terezi,
Okay, I'm
play tiny record. I'm sorry, Mick.
No, you're fine.
It's a GameCube mini disc. Oh.
Well,
It played a scratch.
Oh.
Predictably, you scratched the surface of the disc. What were you expecting? It was almost like you don't even know what a CD is. With a damaged disc, who knows what sort of effects it will have on the data? Better store it somewhere safe to prevent any more mishaps.
Terezi, capture log disc.
Terezi.
It should be perfectly safe from any similar kinds of damage while secured in the scratch and sniff modus.
Terezi, examine chest.
You have spent way too much time calibrating the ambience of your investigation, and not enough time investigating. It's one of the most common pitfalls of an investigator, aside from literal pitfalls which you actually fall into. There are 2 chests in the secret room. Nothing out of the ordinary. Chests are everywhere in this lab, and people find it all too tempting to sneak their personal belongings into them for safekeeping. That is, until the goods are stolen shortly after by those who can't resist looting every chest they encounter, which is everybody. Maybe this one contains clues.
Terezi, open
literally-
chest.
They're literally just constantly geocaching each other.
Open the chest, Terezi.
I tried.
You got Neophyte Redglare's role-playing outfit. What is this doing in here? You have not worn it since your flarping days. The only part of it you kept in hand was the stylish pair of glasses, which is of course since the incident has managed to become a regular accessory. But you cannot imagine how someone could have gotten their hands on the rest of it. Surely a crafty and as resourceful criminal is at work. Spider troll, spider troll, spider troll.
Terezi, wear the suit.
You don the garb of the legendary Legislas. It brings you back to memories of many successful fantasy prosecutions resulting in real executions of rival players. Ah, those were the days.
Like how
Terezi, open other chest.
I like how your mic cut out at legendary Legislas.
S.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you said ace.
Legislas.
It's lace.
You got Pyro Sprite. You got your Pyro Sprite plush.
Hell yeah.
Pyro Sprite was your scale-mate sidekick during your campaigns. He was the model of loyalty, friendship, and righteous retribution. More than you could have. More that could be said for another partner player in Justice. There is no doubt about it. She is clearly baiting you into confrontation. You mean baiting.
Terezi, hug Pyro Sprite.
Pyro
Spite.
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 You embrace your old friend, releasing a mighty and majestic squeak. It has been too long, old friend. You vow to never let him out of your scent again.
That was the worst squeak I've ever performed in my life.
What? This puppet is becoming a nuisance. It appears to exhibit the same incredible puppet fastness properties which Dave's had. Must be some form of universal puppet enchantment. It couldn't possibly be the same one, because that would be just insane. Hey, where did Pyrospite go?
Terezi, look up.
There he is. How did he get all the way up there? He has always been quite the slippery scalawag. Maybe he was reminding you to check out the note. You almost forgot it is way up there with all your furious investigating, most of which has involved fooling around with records, hugging plush toys, and cosplaying as a childhood heroine.
Terezi, read it. Read it, girl. Read it.
Just as you thought. It's a message from Vriska summoning... What the... Hold on, a pop-up came up.
What?
Okay, sorry.
Would you like some dick pills?
Not a pop-up, but like one of my programs just popped up.
Would you like some dick pills?
Shut up. Just as you thought. It's a message from Vriska summoning you to do battle. It's written in Gamzee's rich, jelly-smelling blood. But it is her handwriting for sure. Her quirk is present, leaving the matter undebatable. But why the hell does she want you to bring this stupid puppet along? She is so weird. There's a journal entry on the back. It probably isn't the slightest bit relevant to the current situation, but you guess it couldn't hurt to read it anyway.
Terezi, examine journal entry.
I suppose I'll have to get used to writing with this hand instead. Oh wait, my bad. I know I've almost fucking... I suppose I'll have to get used to writing with this hand instead. I now do so in captivity while I bring my awe to bear on the immensity of the subjuggler's hijinks. I took their gesture as plain avowal of my prosecution's futility. With a lone neophyte assigned to the task, how could I view it otherwise? I was sure they'd drawn from the bottom of their deck, not intending to squander more competent mercenaries on one who'd made a show of outclassing them all before. But I discovered too late that Red Glare was their wild card all along. How was one allowed to be raised by a dragon in this era, let alone one of such middling blood, the sickly hue of a gutless civil servant? Those of her caste are typically pleased to mount a sluggish collar bear or some brainless, squawking spleen fowl during petty expeditions to plaster seizure notices on gambling property. By what fluke was this woman granted such a weapon, permitting her to luxuriate in these delusions of righteousness? Something blocked the light of the unbitten moon, treating the harbored a darkness more grim than what fell this season's apogee. I made the mistake of looking into its eyes, each like a sun concentrated into a small jewel, as two hot garnets searing through a black veil. I shut mine quickly, but the more sensitive of them was burned irreparably. When I regained sight in the other, there was only red. My fleet was in flames. The neophyte was on deck. Pyrospite, she mentioned through her ridiculous forced grin. She wanted me to know the name of the beast which was able to consume my lusus whole. My dice were in the hold below, not that my present luck would consent to a favorable roll anyway. I made a move for my blade. She took my arm, which I'm sure she kept as the tiniest of snacks for her ostentatious custodian. Maybe she meant to prove she wouldn't need me in irons to have my submission. Sound or free, or bound or free, two or none. I wonder how well she knows it's not what I do with my arms she has to fear. I await my trial.
Insert disc.
I expected it to turn into something stupid like 69 or something. like you know, as the never mind, doesn't matter.
Well, alrighty then.
Yeah.
Wait, it's just the date one.
Not quite.
It's like the Dave one.
Excuse me, this song says Terezi on.
Yeah.
Learn to
It's
read.
more got the upward movement.
Learn how to-
go.
Shut up. Learn how to fucking read.
No.
I'm sorry to break this to you, but it's just the same music that recomposed. It's good though.
God, I love this.
But it clearly says Terezi owns and is not the same song.
Yeah. It's not the same.
Oh, the ancestors are cool.
They are. I love them.
So cool.
Much fanfare was made of the trial, more than I would have dared to hope. It seems my luck has been returning of late. The High Blood surely intended to make a spectacle of my conviction. They filled the court block with peasants ravenous for the comeuppance of a blue blood. I wasn't about to deny them what they came for. It was kind of the authorities to supply me with a phalanx of such impressionable spectators. The weak wills were nearly as thick in the air as the rust in their veins. Funny how my other senses seem to have peaked since exchanging glances with the dragon. What an extraordinary specimen! How I've come to covet the creature since it ruined my fleet. I know too well the whispers of a dangerous new infatuation when they beckon. But I digress. It was simple enough to nudge the hostility of the low-bloods from one aristocrat to another. The subjuglators could not have been pleased, but nor could they have been altogether unamused, I would expect. I wonder if this was part of their unfathomable game. I'll never understand their riddles. I only regret I didn't get to hear the opening statement from the neophyte had prepared against me. The case she compiled from all that evidence she burned must have been damning. I bet her remarks would have stung worse than when she severed my arm. She certainly would have shown me greater mercy by taking the other instead. Alas, I mock to disguise the extent of my regret. Had my escape not necessitated her demise, she would have made a lovely rival. If she'd only discarded her childish preoccupation with justice, we might have made a striking scourge. Had we inched blacker, she'd have torn red miles across the land and sea. Unfortunately, the only miles to be found through her bureaucratic calling were those of red tape. When so ensnared, one is eventually bound to be choked. With the court block cleared, all that remained to obstruct my freedom was his honorable tyranny himself. Upon reflection, red glare showed the foresight of a true seer in thieving my arm before the trial. It permitted a fair fight. Though I was free, I had no fleet. No matter. With the gamblignets decimated, I'd embraced the turn in fortune, and pledged to my sea-grifting ways behind me. With any luck, the skies will be my future. My thoughts again returned to that dragon. But first, I was in need of temporary refuge. I sought it with the expatriate. He owed me for the sweeps of protection I provided after his brazen defiance of the High Bloods. It was perhaps the only such courageous stand he'd ever taken against a superior by one of his supercilious pedigree, and I had not have bothered sticking my neck out for another. But the admiration he'd won naturally wore thin as he persistently bemoaned his treason and banishment, and I was saddened to find that his habit holding strong even now. I wonder if he still believes she was worth it. Repairing my arm would go a little further in squaring his debt with me. Even if it came with both intact, even if I came with both intact, I might have ripped one off and put him to the task just to halt his blubbering. Darklear was always a skilled machinist, and the work proved to be adequate distraction. So pacified, he listened to what I had to say about my recent travails with the law and pyral spite, and what I'd come for in truth, the treasure he'd been keeping safe for me. I cradled the oracle with my synthetic hand, as if appraising by weight the mystic qualities it still concealed. With my vision eightfold seared away, I was as blind to its secrets as the old doctor was to its present whereabouts. I'd learned to keep it cloaked from the awareness of the man who'd once called me his protege, a backhanded term of endearment from a smug manipulator. Locating his so-called dark pockets was the only gambit I had in feet countering his milk-tongued doublespeak. The expatriate, for indiscernible reasons, seemed naturally surrounded by such a void in the doctor's awareness, and so was uniquely fit to inherit the orb. The doctor could not see his treasure, nor I into it. I considered what to do with it for a while, should I find Pyrospite by consulting with the Oracle, as I'd done so often to steal fortune from my adversaries. I guessed exploiting some technological means of gazing through its surface may have been simple enough, but I hesitated. Every expedient granted by its counsel, though never instantly, came at a price. Knowing his nature, I'm surprised I only now recognized it as yet another instrument of his spurious benevolence, dangerous by way of selective divulgence. The sense of infallibility his oracle brought me was superficial, and in hindsight weakened my readiness. Knowing my fate so far in advance, I took Redglare's threat lightly. The greatest mistake I have ever made was asking the orb when I would die. But as I revisited the prophecy surrounding this unfortunate query, something struck me. I thought of the man I would have as my matesprit centuries from now, who is said to command an army of beasts, the one it called the Summoner. If my obsession with the dragon should continue to burn for so long, would he be the one to assist me in taming it? I did not have enough knowledge to ask the right questions when I had the opportunity. Were that the case, I might have asked if it would be his rare abilities of communion that would bring Pyrospite under control. Would it be on account of my influence? And if so, would I exert this influence by taking his will or winning his heart? These are details I would have forgiven no second thought in drawing from the orb, my curiosity a force usually too much to quell. But now, I have thought of the summoner often. I have been troubled to know that as one so common-blooded, he could not possibly have hatched yet, nor will he wriggle from the caverns for many sweeps. So I must have patience to take up my role in his story of heroism. It is a tale which reads to me as though lifted from a child's story, yet I know I'd be a fool to doubt its veracity entirely. He would rise to the ranks of the cavalry-reapers and assume command, having proven the most skilled and fearless of them. He would exhibit a remarkable pupation, the sort only recorded in myth, growing, or perhaps simply revealing, a striking pair of wings. His army thus inspired would spearhead a major rebellion, surely one at least on the scale of the sectarian revolt crushed by the Highbloods who thereafter forbade its mention, or any invocation of the heretical symbols at all, even in private journals, which is why I will stick to the fable of the summoner, and not risk another execution, with even oblique reference to the compelling tale of the sufferer. Resolution to the summoner's mutiny is foggy, as I only understand that or what has been related to me through the brief answers I thought to solicit. Ultimately, the ire of the Condess would be such that, in settling dust of the conflict, she would banish all from the homeworld except the young. She would scatter all who reached maturity to the stars to fight her wars. I presume to keep them occupied, existing in a less centralized state from which such a coup may arise. This is still an incredible notion for me to consider, and I cannot imagine how she would come to enforce such an upheaval in our civilization. Though I suppose she will have on her side the advantage of an unparalleled lifespan, and the leverage extended by the hideous psychic prongs of her deep undulating monstrosity. That is, until it chooses another little witch to serve. Nevertheless, I take the prediction as truth, and find it amusing that a homeworld dominated by children will be the great summoner's legacy, one of them at least. More importantly, and less amusingly, his legacy will be my demise. You see, I first learned his name when I asked who would be the one to kill me. I have never spoken nor written of him out of contempt for the prophecy, but do so here in my final entry for this journal. I took this to be a pitiable fate, and scoured the orb for any means of escaping it, or at least to salvage a little dignity from the tale of my downfall. Alas, it had no consolation for my vanity. But as I sit here deciding what to do with the damnable little sphere, I understand my error. It was not in failing to chart a course through the future events to turn my fortune's tide, even so many sweeps from now. It was in believing the future was mine to know, and fortune mine to control. If this hero is meant to breathe life into my embittered heart, if he is to earn the right to run it through, then so be it. For him, I will commit to this page my highest expectations, and for what precious uncertainty is left in my future, I renew my vigorous anticipation. The oracle I will resolve to part with. I will conceal it in a crypt bearing the sign of the expatriate, with a map to its location hidden in this journal. To whomever finds it, be wary, for the truth it tells may leave its new keeper blind as I was, though no more.
Flip.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's. What did you expect? You scratched the disc. Oh, it's the Ace Attorney music kind of playing.
Oh shit.
It goes too fast. So.
Yeah. We're just gonna.
Nipple? Space? Space Slick? My boy? My guy?
The dick
He's goddamn.
too badly damaged. You can no play.
Sounds like me
What?
have,
You did.
sounds like me having a seizure.
Damn, Cam.
Cam,
Damn.
please.
You
Be
are
tactful in the stream, sir.
you are forced to quit. You will not be able to resume playing unless you can the scorch from the dis. You will to seek their services. Someone who is capable of fixing a scotch doctor, if will.
Visit a doctor.
You rang? That was a joke. Of course you didn't. I don't have a doorbell, remember? Haha, hee hee, hoo hoo.
Is that
I
still
think that's
him?
still, yeah, that's still you. I
Please
think.
come in. Alright.
Hmm?
Welcome to my apartment. I trust you'll find my voice is more palatable against this decor. I continue to be an excellent host. I'm expecting 2 more guests later, first one and then another. Make yourself comfortable in the meantime, but don't touch the candy on the table. That is reserved for one of my guests. Let's have a look at this disc. She really did a number on it, didn't she? It's virtually unplayable like this. What a shame. There's many moments trapped on this disc you would no doubt have found to be quite exhilarating. But yes, I can fix it. It will take time, though, I estimate, by which I mean I am certain, by way of omniscience, that when I am done, we will have reached just shy of the green circle on the card above. I'm sure you have already presumed this mark represents the beginning of Act 6. The disc should be ready to run in time to witness the critical event. A confluence of thickly interwoven concurrent circumstances, which have been meticulously arranged by myself, influenced to a much lesser extent by you, and by an even more negligible degree our heroes. The scratch will be healed in time to watch these heroes put into motion. Yes, the scratch itself. If you don't mind waiting here while I complete my repairs, I will tell you the rest of the story. I will show you as well as I recover data from the disk. But the visuals I supply will be nothing more than abbreviated snapshots, and my telling will be abridged. Immortality notwithstanding, I'm not going to live forever, you know. Tick. And since for once in my life, time is at a premium, let's get on with it. Where were we? Talk. Never mind, I figured it out instantly because of my unfathomable intellect, limitless knowledge, and mind-boggling charisma. Granted, my charisma had less to do with it than the other qualities, but it didn't hurt, did it? Here, I'll show you. The Seer of Mind had challenged the Thief of Light to a simple game of chance. If the result was the undamaged side, the thief would agree to stay. If not, she would go. The result of the flip was left inconclusive, at which point you decided to pay me a visit. But the inconclusive should not be confused with the uncertain. The actual result was trivial. It was a constant across all timelines. Both the seer and the thief knew this. The thief used her abilities to steal the fortune of her opponent and force the flip to yield what she regarded was the most favorable outcome. The seer anticipated this move correctly. This is why I don't care much for gambling. While a sucker is born with each tick of the clock, a cheater is born with each talk betwixt. Also, because it is boring, and I am already a very wealthy man. The seer relayed her terms through the generally understood argot of an assassin. The result, go, while at face value would suggest the thief was allowed to leave, was actually the seer's code word for the threat of death. This was obvious to everyone, including the thief. While the thief turned to fly away, making a show of claiming her prize, the seer would stab her in the back the moment her guard was dropped. This was her plan. Not a particularly clever tactic in its own right, but its ingenuity didn't dwell in the novelty of the ruse, nor even the neutralized probabilities in the game of chance. Psychology was in play. Naturally, the thief knew this was her intent all along. She knew the seer would have understood the outcome to be rigged, and that she likely intended to kill her as a consequence of the fixed result. This was to be seen as an implicit dare to the thief to allow the flip to fall fairly, something which the seer knew the thief's ego wouldn't allow. And the seer knew the thief knew all this as well. Just another pair of cheaters attempting to play with their cards face up. Amateurs. Each was gambling, not with any vehicle of probability, which had been eliminated from the equation, but with each other's intentions. The thief indeed took the seer's bait, stealing the luck needed to effect the flip in defiance of her dare, and in turning to leave, she then posed a dare of her own to the seer, challenging her to back up the implied threat. This was the thief's gamble. She wagered the seer would not be able to go through with it. It turned out she was right. So ends a tale of rivalry. Well, almost. There's a bit more. But in order to understand its proper conclusion, we should first catch up with another of my many other protégés, from whom I am expecting a message shortly. The other seer. The other hero of light. I'm just treating the ticks and talks as forwards, by the way. You can play tick-tock sounds in your brains all you like. Round 2. Strive.
Oh, shit.
Here we left our human hero of light. She flew away to take vengeance on the noir this side of the scratch. That is, the one less angry and dangerous, the one not yet unmotivated by a compelling duel. Agloperi. Compelling, but not particularly challenging. The seer wouldn't win this duel. My apologies if this spoils the outcome for you. I can't speak as discreetly about such matters against this canvas. I warned her. I warned my neophyte protege not to stare into that ball. I told her about stairs.
He's a little face.
I warned her about the stairs.
Moving on. I'll remind you that the pacing of my account will be characterized by a reproduction or reduction in granularity from what you have come to expect by way of an undamaged disc. You will imagine the remainder of the duel to be sensational, and I will continue to my steady distribution of facts as if they were pieces of candy pulled from a bottomless white hemisphere. The duel ends, the seer dies, the slayer departs, the heir comes back to life. This outcome was hardly a point of suspense. It would be disingenuous of me to present it as such, and I would not belittle your intelligence with such a tawdry narrative ploy. It would be rude, and I am too well dressed for that kind of behavior. If there truly stood any chance of permanence to the heir's corpsehood, I can hear you asking now, how could this moment later come to pass? And for that matter, what sort of story would this be, with our human hero of breath made to stay a cadaver? Definitely not one the Alpha timeline would allow. And what sort of spectator would you be? If you'd forgotten the terms ruling the conditional immortality he won with his previous similarly unceremonious impaling, he'd done nothing to earn martyrdom, by which we might laud his fall as heroic. Nor had he tasted notoriety to secure a death one may pass just. And while I can't give you my assurance, I'm reasonably convinced of this much. When the hero of breath dies for good, it won't be as a scoundrel. But not for lack of a devoted mentor. If I had served as his mentor directly, rather than as his mentor's mentor's mentor, he may have stood a fair chance of perpetrating something underhanded. At the very least, his jokes might have been better. Instead, he got her. The other hero of light, always bugging him. Bugging and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? Let's find out. I mentioned there was a bit more to her story. I believe it's time to resume it. I trust you don't mind if I step away for a moment. I have important guests arriving very soon. If you need me, I'll be up here making sure everything is in order, which it already is, and keeping an eye, which I don't have, on the clock, which I don't need. Bonk.
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 What?
Hmm?
Apologies for my preoccupation. I have managed to pacify the rowdy of my two other guests with sugary little black dogs, so that I might continue my narration. But only briefly. In a moment, I will go stand over by my typewriter and teach my neophyte protege the consequences for taking advice from strange men over the internet, while I continue to attend to my second guest, which is you from an earlier point in the story, remember? We met here in my apartment a little while ago. In that moment, I was busy hosting you from the future, who is you right now, but I did not mention this at the time. I would have introduced your past self to your future self and vice versa, but it is a well-known fact that past and future selves tend not to get along. A good host would never tolerate the potential for discord among guests, and as hosts go, I am simply the best there is. Please don't be alarmed. Past you was just leaving. Where was I? Of course. The two heroes of light had challenged the same Jack Noir, the one straddling the scratch, and about 20 hours of his own time, to a circumstantially simultaneous pair of duels. Circumstantial simultaneity is a concept more complex than its temporal analog, and is valuable for examining the properties of paradox space. It is the agent responsible for the major cosmic event which pre-extinction Alternians came to refer to as the Great Undoing. The same concept rules the innumerable lesser events by which this critical moment shall be catalyzed, including the break, my employer's arrival, the detonation of a very powerful bomb, and my own death. It is an abstraction weaving together the fortunes of otherwise perfectly disparate chronologies, such as those bound to a pair of distinct sessions. It's not fully comprehensible to a mortal mind, and the length I will go to explain it to you will not extend beyond this sentence. But the story will. The Slayer was, for the moment, unmotivated by the thief's motion for a compelling duel. This side of the scratch, he opted for a more ruthless and calculating policy of extermination. On his arrival, not about to repeat the mistakes leading to his banishment, he quickly obliterated all 12 planets, followed by Prospit and Durst to weed out those who might outsmart him in the same manner. With as little fanfare, he seized the opportunity to follow the thief's trail quickly before it dissipated and destroy their hideout in the Vale. And now, knowing her position, he would soon return for the duel she wanted. But not without a pair of trophies. Again, sorry for the interruption. My conversation with the girl ran a bit long, slightly exceeding the 1 second I scheduled for it. This is where events begin to outpace my awareness. The deeper into this dark pocket we explore, the more I will be forced to speculate. I rarely have cause to rely on probability, but luckily for you, my guesses are better than anybody's. I've always believed that a good storyteller should keep a comprehensive record of past events on hand. A scrapbook of personal significance, for instance, from which he may piece together current moments from past ones of a similar, if not identical nature. It's more efficient. It's also logical, since there is essentially nothing new in paradox space. Everything that can happen is either a visual or substantive reproduction of something which has already transpired on a timeline, offshoot or otherwise. And if I'm going to speculate on this duel, I might as well make use of earlier clippings. For the Slayer, this was round 1 against the Hero of Light. As all I really need to do is flip it turnways like so, and we have round 2. The thief would probably roll her dice. And just as probably, due to her impressive hoard of stolen fortune, she would have a 100% chance of rolling the most favorable result. Ordinarily, this result would be almost impossibly improbable. The odds of the roll would be 1 in 16,777,216, to be specific. And to be less specific, 1 in 8 squared y, where y equals 8. Hee.
8 to the 8th.
Oh yeah, 8 to the 8th power, my bad. 8 to the power of 8. In round 2, the Slayer would not be not merely compelled, but challenged, if my guess is right. Challenged by one claiming godhood before reaping the prodigious spoils from striking down a formidable endgame foe. One with the guile of a cheetah, the luck of a clover, the hubris of her mentor, and the drive known only to the pathologically competitive. I believe he'd be challenged, yes, but not outmatched. As one who shares the Slayer's source of power, my projection must give him the unambiguous advantage. But even so, while I continue to not be a gambling man, that didn't stop being a thing that was true or anything. I'm reasonably sure that if I was, I wouldn't bet against her. Moving on. Let's pull back from this ever-narrowing dark pocket. All this uncertainty is wearing thinner than the only pair of pants in an immortal's wardrobe. I've never much enjoyed navigating the vortices of alternative possibility. The path which alone has my obsolete mastery is the alpha timeline, a continuum I define as that which boasts exclusive rights both to my birth and to my death, two circumstantially simultaneous events. Any divergence from this path, to my knowing, will taper into blackness like rotting roots. But if I was a seer, such offshoots would be fully within my domain, and if I was a seer of mind in particular, synaptic causality would be my specialty. A seer of mind would have given you a more reliable account, perhaps, but then she would do many things that I wouldn't. A seer would support her allies in battle, not with her weapons, but her vision. She would sift through the dross of her comrades' poor tactical inclinations and examine the grim consequences. A seer would not charge into the fray headlong, but direct it as a conductor with a baton. She would have the sight to eschew the obvious gambits, and find the path to victory distinguished cleverly as setback, or even imminent defeat. She would behold the fortunes of friends and foes in totality, and appraise the contrivance of luck itself. She would know its mines were not to be plundered, but simply explored and charted carefully. A true seer would know where luck is a given, where it is absent, and most importantly, where it doesn't matter at all. She would know victory doesn't matter in a reality where all else is doomed to fail. What sort of story would this be, with our knight and seer made to stay cadavers? Certainly not one the Alpha timeline would allow. And not one she'd allow either.
Woo! Woo, yeah, baby! That's what we're waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Wait, hold on.
Hmm?
No, Mick, that's Dom thinking that Jack is the player.
Oh.
Yeah, that's no, Spade Slick is not the player.
Nope. You're the player. We're the. Okay, Carcat.
Oh god.
Bro, sloppy makeouts now. On the roof. Hee hee hee. Honk.
Oh damn, my boy.
There he is.
Honk. Honk.
It's the same as before.
Oh,
Wait.
so yeah, we don't need to reread it then. Fuck. X8
Hey.
times 8 times 8 times 8 times 8 times 8. All of the dots, John. All 16,777,216 million of them. Still dead, huh? Or are you busy weeping over her corpse or too busy weeping over her corpse to pick up that headset and answer me? You can't fool me, John. I know you're not staying dead for long. And it is not just because I can clearly see you're alive in the future. You see, we are both the best there is, and therefore, we have special privileges when it comes to mortality. It's hard to keep a god dead for good. We can only die under very specific circumstances. Didn't I mention? TikTok. Nothing too glorious about the way you just died, I bet. Let me guess. Even after all my lessons, you allowed yourself to get sucker stabbed, right? Pretty lame. I mean, lucky for you, it was lame. I guess being lame pays off when dying a hero is what gets you killed. If our hero of breath reached god tier, he would have been completely indestructible, lol. Madame, I forgot. I was going to stop ripping on that guy since he got stabbed through the chest and died. Haha. Whoops. Anyway, I figure you're probably safe from a just death too, since I'm pretty sure you haven't done anything all that despicable. Yet. I don't know for sure, but I'm betting that if I go to fight Jack, it will wipe out all the bad endings I've done. I think if I die, it'll be a hero's death, so it ought to stick. Pretty good motivation to win the fight, though, don't you think? One way or another, I think this will be my last big challenge as a gamer. As such, I would like to pass my dice on to you. It is very important to me that they stay in good hands, John, that you continue their legacy, and that of my ancestor. 82 the 8th. Or 82 the 8th. Use the code. I'm sure I can count on you to make something awesome with it. Slick, I'm serious. Please stop. Still not alive yet? Man, you better hurry. Wait. Oh my gosh, I forgot. There's special stuff going on at the top here, too, by the way. Through the entire fucking chapter.
Wait, fucking really? I never even noticed. What the hell?
Oh, we're stupid.
Hold on,
Yeah.
I'm just backing up enough to make sure we get to see that real quick. Things aren't really changing right now, but I just want to be sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Here we fucking go.
Yeah, just
I totally forgot that this was a thing.
weren't paying attention.
You know, we were
I was
engulfed in the
spaced out.
reading.
I just liked listening because you do really good narrations as Doc Scratch.
Thanks. I only do
Yeah,
the
there's the
best
pouring.
narrations.
Yeah, there's the candy pouring. There's
Bonk, bonk,
spades.
bonk, 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 bonk.
There's the
Bins.
pennies came. There's Space dumping all the candy.
Smoosh.
Wait,
Pour-
what is
He's
he
pouring
doing?
oil. That's
He's
oil
setting
shale.
everything on fire.
He wasn't kidding. That's what he said.
Yo.
Yo?
More candy. More candy.
When he made the joke earlier to Rose about he's literally setting things on fire, he wasn't joking.
He was not.
Okay.
Clover.
Got.
Oh
Damn.
shit.
But that's just a different timeline.
Yep.
Snowwoman, or was it Snowball?
Snowball.
Sorry.
Snowman.
No, it's Snowman.
Snowman. Snowball. We both had the same exact thought.
Slick, I
There
am
you go.
serious. Please stop. He's about to fucking beat her with the crowbar. Even though she literally saved his life. Still not alive yet? Man, you better hurry up. She probably doesn't have much time left. Trust me. What's she gonna do, or what she's going through on Durst right now isn't much fun. Okay, I guess I should mention why I'm trying to contact you now of all times, rather than just skipping ahead. Remember how we talked about your backup plan? The one you have devised to defeat Jack in the off chance I fail? Well, it's not gonna work if Rose is dead, is it? You have to wake her up. Breathe some life into her. Do the windy thing. With your lips. You know what that means. Oh my.
Wait. Oh, I can't see it.
Oh, I know what's happening there.
Gotta kiss her. Don't worry, I still can't see you, so there's no reason to be bashful or anything. And since we're a couple of professionals here who are focused on winning, we both know it doesn't have any meaning. It's not like I would be jealous even if I could see. Why would I be? Or maybe that didn't even cross your mind. Haha. Man, why am I even talking about this? Oh my, oh my, oh my, this will not do at all.
Oh,
Oh no!
Scratch is like, what? What?
Let's just forget I said that. This isn't really how I wanted this conversation to go. I guess I was assuming you'd be talking back by now. So like, I'm just talking and spinning my wheel device like an idiot. Maybe I don't actually know how I wanted it to go. I guess I could just shut up and skip ahead on your timeline a little. Talk to you when you're alive. That would make sense. So, I guess I will do that. But then, maybe if I did, wouldn't actually say what I wanted to say. So, I'll just say it. Pardon me while I adjust the narrow fenestrated wall. Bang. That one up there. He's banging on it. There we go. Bang, 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 bang. To be honest, I am nervous about this fight. But I'm still going through with it for a lot of reasons. To save my friends, or at least the ones who are still alive. Oh, and I guess to save reality itself from being totally fucked up. There's that too. But I think what's motivating me to win this fight the most is the possibility of getting to meet you when it's all over. Maybe I can finally put all this terrible stuff behind me. And I won't have to bother or worry about being the best anymore, or proving what a ruthless killer I can be. Maybe I can try out whatever is supposed to be normal for a human. Who knows? It might not be as boring as it sounds. Maybe. If you're not too freaked out by all the bad things I've done, or the fact that I'm an alien, we could go on a date? To redirect the view from this impropriety. Oh, goodness.
Oh no!
Fucking the
Hate
hate
snog.
Don't worry. It could be a human date, whatever that entails. No weird alien stuff, I promise. And no killing or murders or even talking about killing or murders and such. Just whatever you like to talk about and think is cool. I could even be persuaded to watch more of your absurd human films. Do you like any others which feature that rugged human with the long hair and wounded arm? You know the one. The sweaty guy with the mutilated animal and the speech impediment. Those would be tolerable to watch, I bet. There.
She just has an insatiable fucking thirst for Nick Cage.
Yeah.
Oh, and apparently he's acting as the auspicists.
Something like
Yes.
that, yep. Well, think it over. Before I go, I'll get in touch one more time later on, when you're alive, and maybe have something to say about it. Oh yeah, sorry about your adult male guardian. Wasn't trying to be deceptive by not telling you. I decided not to because I didn't want to be the one to make you sad about it. Was that selfish of me? I don't know. You would have found out regardless, like we all did. There are things we take care about that we just have to leave behind. It just sucks for those who aren't in as much a hurry to leave it all behind as me. Wait, someone's coming, hang on. I am a wonderful chaperone as well as an excellent host. Shoo!
He just shoos around like he's some kind of angry fucking ghost. Be gone, spirit.
Oh god, she's wearing her RP outfit. What the hell is she up to? Man, she's got her dumb dragon doll and everything. Guess she means business this time. Damn it, I've got to deal with this now. Anyway, if you actually get around to reading any of this, thanks for listening, John. If my outrageously great luck has any say in the matter, we will be meeting up in no time. Just please consider what I said, okay? Later. Tick tock tick.
That was unexpectedly wholesome.
I mean,
Yeah.
over the course of the last several thousand pages, you've kind of seen Vriska, lighten up.
Yeah.
Stop!
Clock's destroyed. 1001 out of 1000.
Oh, for crying out loud. Slick, I can tolerate many things from a guest.
Oh no.
Curt manners, egregious womanizing, murdering the help, casual arson, even atrocious candy bowl etiquette. But it is the desecration of a priceless timepiece where I must draw the line. I'm afraid I must now insist that you take your beating quite personally. Break. Also,
Yeah.
Dave
fight
and
that
Jade
happen.
are fighting Jack up
Yeah.
there.
5 Daves. 5 of them.
John, Mick.
Oh, Vriska, wait! Oops, hold on.
Tentacle therapist. TT. Ceased pestering arachnid's grip. AG. Ectobiologist. EP. Began pestering arachnid's grip. AG.
Hey, are you there?
Carcat.
Hey, are you there? I did what you said, but I can't tell if it worked. Hello? You didn't fly off to fight Jack yet, did you? I hope not. Anyway, all that stuff you said sounds fun to me. I have. Could you zoom in? It's kind of hard to see against the.
Damn.
No, it's legitimately
It's
the purple
the,
and black.
Yeah, purple and black is awful.
That's
Or the dark
blue.
Dark
Okay, the
blue and
darker
black is
blue.
even worse.
Anyway, as was. Anyway, all that stuff you said sounds fun to me.
Also,
I have
I suppose I could just do this for you.
Yeah, that'd be great. I have Hells of the Cage flicks in my library. I do not even care if you're if you're an alien. You see, Cage is a universal constant that unites us all. Well, if you hadn't flown away, I will look forward to your message in the future. It'd be nice to talk about all this stuff that happened. Anyway, bye.
Oh God.
Hey,
Oh my fucking hell. This is so insanely awkward and sad.
what is?
Hang on.
Heads.
Ooh, damn.
Hey.
Carcinogeneticist, CG, began trolling ectobiologist, EB.
Hey.
Carcat, that was you? Where's Vriska?
She.
She what?
Shit. I feel like an asshole for reading this whole thing.
What whole thing? You mean what she wrote?
Yeah.
Why are you snooping around her computer?
Because. Wow. Okay. So let me ask. Did you two actually care about each other?
Well, I guess that works as an alternative to the line.
What?
Did you both actually like each other? But it's close enough.
What? That's what I said.
No, you said do you both actually care about each other?
Okay, I'm gonna fucking whatever.
Don't worry about it. I said it was.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
I said
it's
it was
fine.
an
Move
adequate
on.
replacement, but I just thought, damn, that was interesting.
My brain thought I said the same thing though.
Anyway.
3.
Anyway, keep reading.
Nick.
I said already.
Oh. Like I mean something vaguely resembling actual genuine neutral sentiment or whatever, not some like lopsided pining bullshit.
What are you talking about?
Did you like her, you windsock-headed shitmouth, is what I'm asking.
Well, yeah. Why?
Okay, that's fine. Then, we'll talk about it later.
Talk about what?
I need you to be able to think straight. We have important shit to go over, and I don't have much time.
And so on.
Damn.
Auto Harley.
Jesus Christ. Auto Harley, let's go.
Sure you can.
Just fucking
See,
annihilated.
She hopped in front of Dave because she knows that he won't attack her for some reason.
All right. Like what?
Plans.
What plans?
Never mind that. First, get out of the fucking blackout to a place where I can see you. Leave now, I'll contact you in a while once you've landed.
Landed where?
Lohawk, obviously.
Oh, obviously.
Yeah, well, how else do you think you're going to be able to cause this scratch, idiot? Do you even have any clue what's going on? Wait, of course you don't. You're wearing pajamas and giggling at clouds like each one was shaped like the rudest bit of a naked autonomy a human can recognize. Anatomy.
No, I'm not. I mean, yes, I'm wearing some pretty nice pajamas, but I know lots of things, like about the tumor, which I've already recovered. Wait, I mean, the tumor. Wait, fuck. I mean,
You fucked up your BB code.
Oh, screw it. You know, the big bomb and other stuff like that. I am totally in the loop.
Great, awesome. Now get going.
So I have to cause the scratch, huh?
Okay, well, I'm done here. Talk to you in 1 second for me. One long, windy fucking journey for you.
One long, windy fucking journey later.
Okay.
Hi.
You let me down, Slick.
Just fucking I thought that was a shoe.
Could you scroll back up?
Yeah.
I just want to marvel at Slick for like a second longer. The man has been tossed out of a gigantic building. It's great. Let's get. Oh my god.
I feel like just highlighting all of it.
If you can do it without scrolling.
Just right click, select all.
I'll just wait. Does this need to be highlighted too? Oh, but if I do
No.
that, you guys won't be able to see.
Will I?
It'll be harder to see where one ends and the other begins.
Okay. Did you say let's get down to business already?
No, I was about to.
Okay, let's get down to business to defeat the Huns.
Oh, are you going to ask me how my journey was?
No.
Well, it was long and windy and a lot of fun. I really like flying. It's so much fun.
Oh, I bet it is just the biggest fucking blast a guy can have without a pair of Shane globes secured in his 2 trembling fists.
You haven't tried it?
Every douche got to fly but me. Even the cripple. May he rest in fucking peace, I guess.
Wait, is that the guy who Vriska killed?
Oh god, you actually know about that? You know what? I give the fuck up on trying to understand you and her.
Why?
Egbert, god damn it, will you shut your mouth and listen?
Oh, okay, but is something wrong?
What? What?
A while ago, you talked to me and you sounded like you were in danger, and it sounded like some people died, but you never told me what happened. Then I got distracted with a lot of crazy stuff.
Yeah, something is wrong. Or was. A bunch of us died. The end. I don't really want to talk about it.
Oh. Are you sure?
Yes, and not just because... Oh, blur. There we go. Yes, and not just because, oh, the clock is rapidly ticking down to something we're calling the critical moment. And no, I don't know what it was. No, I don't know what that is. So close your reeking question geyser before it asks.
But I'm your friend, aren't I?
Oh, God.
Well?
John, I can't handle talking about it, okay? I just got done, dealing with Gamzee, and I'm feeling pretty fucking emotional about it. So please, no.
Hold on.
Who is Game?
Huh?
Uh-huh.
What?
Yeah, that's not gonna fly. Sorry.
What? What happened?
Oh, first time chatter, Mama Lulu VT. But it's probably an eye with the thing.
Yeah. Not doing that.
Are we?
That sure is a thing that's happening, but alright.
What the?
Where are we at?
Who is Gamzee?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was just seeing what was going on in chat. What the fuck? Anyway,
I already banned them.
who is Gamzee?
He was my best friend.
Really? I thought Terezi was your best friend. Or wait, maybe she was your girlfriend. I forget.
My think pan. It hurts. It is presently threatening to make me its bitch, John. Is that what you want? Do you want your cool alien pal to become a bitch of a raw, throbbing think pan? Such is the scenario before us.
Sorry, I did. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to
I'm also
be.
trying to report them for impersonation.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to be nosy. I just want to know some things about your situation. I'm concerned.
Gamzee was my very good friend, who was this goofy, lovable bullshit clown until he went psycho and killed some people. I liked him a lot.
There was a second one, so.
Yep.
I don't know. I guess my best friend is really just the guy who I happen to be feeling the most sentimental to at the moment. Is that a fucking crime?
No, I think I know how you feel. So he killed some people, and then what?
So, then I,
It's okay. You can tell me.
John, trust me, you wouldn't understand. It's just a troll thing. Humans wouldn't get it. You might think I was a shithead, and I can't deal with that now on top of everything, so let's just drop it.
Okay, if you say so. Oh, I can't believe I almost forgot. I've been dying to know ever since I left the battlefield. Do you know if Rose is okay? Did it work?
Sorry.
You're good. You got to read it though.
I thought I could rely on you, of all people.
Pew!
Ghosties.
Doof! Just pull out the gun.
She's fine. She woke up alive on Durst.
Really?
That's the rule, John. You kiss a dead player in the game, and their dead dream self takes over, assuming they still have one.
Oh, wow.
It's incredible you reach God tier status without even understanding the most mundane means of resurrection available. But wait, your unfailing cluelessness makes it the opposite of incredible. My mistake.
So I guess it would not have worked on my dad then, or Rose's mom.
No, that is exactly what I wanted to picture happening. Behind you in the black curtain, John. You sogging up your dead-hatted man Lucis. Thank you for that weird mental image. Or Rose's adult woman Lucis. Maybe a dead woman sweeps your seniors. Or maybe Rose's adult woman Lucis. Maybe a dead woman sweeps your senior is more your cup of sauce. Since apparently you're not a homosexual. Or whatever that means. Not to even speak of your race's absurd qualms with the notion of incest, which, again, still sort of wondering how that could even be a thing. Is that your game, Egbert? Have you had your eye on Madame Lalonde, and you've just been waiting for a convenient resurrection opportunity to bust out your most passionate smooch motifs kept in reserve? And in front of her dead female offspring, no less? Just shameful.
Well, she is a very pretty lady, but it seems to be really an appropriate thing to think about, Carcat.
You don't say. What are we even talking about anymore?
I don't know. I am frankly pretty upset about finding them dead in the magic castle, and I guess I was wondering aloud if something could have been done, or at least maybe to talk about it without angry tirades being involved.
Sorry.
Exactly. You were embarking down in tragedy lane, and we've got to stamp that garbage out. We can't have you getting more morose, all morose. We can't have you getting all morose. We've got so many irons in the fire. Fuck, loaded phrase. Forget I said that. Just clam your shit up and forget about your stupid guardian like I did with my dear crab monster custodian who I adored in no way whatsoever.
Before we proceed, what the fuck is going on in chat?
I have no idea. Should I be looking?
A bunch, well, I guess it's one person repeatedly trying to mockingly impersonate me.
Why the fuck would you waste your time on that, you insipid little fucking cretin?
They just want the attention, so I'm just saying I'll give it to them.
Yeah, fair. Honestly.
I'm gonna go to bed though.
Okay,
Or
Cam.
pepperoni and pepperoni.
Okay, Kim, enjoy your bed.
Yes. Good night, you guys.
Good night.
Sweet.
Sleep well.
Night, night.
You're being a douche. Wait, what am I saying? You're always a douche.
Yes, thank you.
Your dad was a crab monster?
Shut the fuck up. We were talking about something important. Rose, remember?
Yes.
She's waiting for you on Durst for your bomb to be delivered. It will arrive safely a little later.
Oh, great. How do you know it gets there?
Jade told me. Duh.
To do what you do to do what it is you do best. Doodly firearms. Oh gosh. Oh man.
Oh no. Oh no, Dave!
Oh no! Oh god!
My boy! No! Jade killed him, Sag. Jade from further ahead of your timeline. Before my piece of shit clown bro made everything terrible here, she and I were hammering out these plans. I talked to her across pretty much the full spread of her timeline until the scratch stuff starts and the feed cuts out. So I have a sense of the whole picture here, and it's my job now to put some things in action. Motion, even.
That's cool. It's not. It's nice to hear you're working together. Muffled or whatever.
Oh yeah, it's
I- I should pester Jay and see what she's up to.
You should sit your ass tight and do the fuck what I tell you to do. Fucking do. You should sit your ass tight and do the fuck what I tell you the fuck to do. Fucking do. Fuck. I give up.
No, it's fine. Oh.
Anyway, she and Dave do a lot of frog breeding, accelerating the process significantly by exploiting time travel, with help from me and Kanaya since we were in charge of frog duties in our session.
Frog duties? Wait, which one is Kanaya again?
Don't interrupt. I am following a train of thought. Okay, Kanaya is my other best friend, and she was the hero of space, like Jade, which means she's a stoker of the forge and is basically in charge of frogs, which sounds retarded, I know. You breed the right frog and make the universe you want to make, which is a long, arduous fucking progress. I kind of fucked it up in my game, but that's a whole other story which I'll get to later. Okay?
Wow, okay.
She and Dave ran into Jack, which I'm sure he must have saw coming because I've never seen anyone exploit time travel as shamelessly as him. Not even Aradia.
Aradia?
Just another dead troll. Who cares?
Mm.
Stop frowning. She was already dead before she died.
Mm.
So she and Dave fought with him for a while. Long story short, he died.
What?
Oh, no, wait, but it's fine. I guess that was his plan, like some bizarre, useless last stand, even if he didn't tell Jade, who was pretty freaked out until I talked to her through it.
Did she kiss him too?
You're not supposed to kiss her, Mr. Noir. You're supposed to kill her.
Yeah.
All right.
Fuck.
Damn.
Why is Jack looking at her like that?
Because he
Because he
feels
knew he
bad.
Yeah, because he's been bad. He did a bad thing.
He knows he's been a bad boy. And Jade is sad.
Go back up. I didn't see the the smooches. There we go.
Corpse smooch combo times 4.
It only worked once.
Yeah, right there. While Jack watched like a fucking creep. But it worked.
Oh my god, Carcat. It's like your shitty shipping grid is coming true before our very eyes.
Remember when you made that ugly thing?
Who gives a fuck about shipping or my ludicrous stranglehold over all topics concerning romance? I'm still talking. He woke up alive on Durst. He met with Rose. That was the end of the line for Alpha Dave. To my knowledge, he doesn't have time travel after that. He doesn't time travel after that. And he and Rose stay on Durst waiting for the bomb until you start the scratch. But I can't see either of them because the blackout lingering around Rose there's a black... I can't see either of them because of the blackout lingering around Rose for whatever reason. Nobody knows what's up with that. Regardless, his job is to plot a course through the ring to find the sun, which he does. Either he or Rose will deliver the bomb. I don't know which.
Now leave, and never darken my door again.
But now they don't. But now they don't have dream cells left. Whoever goes,
Sorry.
whoever goes will be risking their life for good, won't they?
That would be the logical extension of those facts, yes.
This is unacceptable. Couldn't I do it? I'm apparently immortal because of this god tier business, so the Bob probably wouldn't kill me.
Okay, but don't you think there's a remote possibility that going on a suicide mission to save all of reality would count as a heroic death?
Maybe I can try and not be all that brave while I do it?
You asshole, of course you'd be brave. That tends to be what happens when you do something really fucking courageous.
Yeah. I just don't want to lose anybody. I just don't want to lose anybody else is all.
That's just how it is. I've lost friends for way more pointless reasons. You're all out of options here. You'd be risking death just as much as they would, and they're better qualified to handle the mission as the Durst streamers. Jade's dream self is dead too, so she's out. Or, to be more specific, her dream self is an overly emotional dog who went off whimpering somewhere. I'm pretty sure she will be completely useless.
Oh, yeah, she mentioned something about that. She said she prototyped her dream self. Well, what happened with that?
She doesn't like to talk about it. It's kind of a sore subject.
Why?
She thinks she's selfish and completely hysterical, and I guess hates the part of herself that she represents. But I mean, the thing is, she spent a long time being dead and moving on, and it's not like you can just bring somebody back and then expect them to give a shit about all the stuff you think is important. I tried to tell her that. Her sprite self is probably nowhere near as despicable as she's making out with herself to be. I mean, making herself out to be. You know what I mean. Look, I'm just saying, we all got flaws, even her. And for all the shit she's given me on this subject, she keeps dangling herself from a very high hook. Zach. She'd be doing me a major personal solid by making at least some attempt to get herself off. Wait, fuck. What did I just say?
Wow.
I mean, let herself off. The hook. The fucking hook. It's a figure of goddamn speech.
Raises eyebrows.
Put those the fuck back down before my hot acid rage breath burns them off your idiotic face.
Okay, I'm putting them back down as not suggestively as possible.
All that I can think of is, Jade, get yourself off!
What were you even talking about? It wasn't this, whatever this is.
What is what this is?
It's nothing, you shit. It has been the conversational equivalent of us whistling through our snort barrels while touching each other inappropriately.
Was that another weird erotic slip of the tongue?
No, that was me being worked up into this ridiculous fucking conniption and saying something inflammatory. God. Saying... No, that was me being worked up into this ridiculous fucking conniption and saying something inflammatory. God. How does that not be clear by now?
Okay, well, what I'm getting from this, aside from the possibility that Jade may or may not have kissed Dog Jade at some point, is that neither of them will be able to help with the bomb plan.
That's exactly right. The Pajama Prodigy uses Puzzle Sponge today. Besides, Jade is responsible for the other important parts of the plan. For one thing, you'll have to wait for her to send you the code for the quills. You can't scratch the mesa without them. She got them from her denizen, or will later on in her timeline, now that she lit the forge and woke the monster up.
Aren't those really wait,
Are those
aren't
the
those
really
the
yeah.
aren't those the really tough to kill guys?
Yeah.
Did she kill him?
Hell if I know. Her explanation of the entire encounter boiled down to, and I quote, shenanigans. Limed for infuriating vague. Infuriatingly vague, even. Anyway, after she gives that to you, she has to go through the rest of the plan, which is making sure you all survive after the scratch. Minus one of the Durst streamers, of course. The plan revolves around some really baffling and hand-wavy mumbo-jumbo, which I don't really understand. But she told me to trust her about it because the info comes from a reliable informant. Whitened for smug tool. It involves something to do with a yellow lawn ring, which isn't the human word for it. It's just your word is so dumb I feel dumb saying it.
Word for what?
I guess your entire escape plan somehow pivots critically around an unwatered piece of residential property. It doesn't really matter what it means. Jade just says she has this figured out, and I don't have time to do much but trust her. The point is, she's all booked up and all too mortal, so she won't be delivering the bomb, and neither will you.
Okay, well,
we might have to cut it here because it's 9:57.
Yeah.
can we finish the page though?
Yeah, I suppose.
Well,
Let's
you
do
gotta
that.
finish the page.
All right, yeah, let's finish the page.
Yeah.
I just wanted to bring it up.
Yeah. Okay, well, how about this? Since she's mortal and I'm not, sort of, I don't need to do the scratch for a while. And I don't need to do the scratch for a while. Can I go help her? Maybe she could use some protection. Maybe that is what Dave was just trying to do when he temporarily died. Remember, Jack is on the loose. He's killed Rose and Dave and me twice.
No. Sweet bleeding Gigas, Egbert. You keep bragging about your immortality, then brainlessly announce plans to go off and do something heroic. You're gonna have the shortest lifespan of any immortal in history.
Sorry.
Besides, it's a total fucking non-issue. Jack wouldn't hesitate to stab you again, and he wouldn't hurt Jade for some reason. But he won't hurt Jade for some reason. If anything, you could use her protection.
Really?
I never noticed when looking through her timeline earlier. It wasn't until I was talking to her in those time frames and she told me. He just keeps following her around. I could see him off in the distance in some frames, just lurking there, shadowing her movements, and it's incredibly fucking disturbing. He lingers around her until the scratch begins and I lose the feed. He never once doing anything threatening. She says she thinks it's because Jack inherited the loyalty of her Lucis. If it's right, I guess her Lucis really did offer her the most protection possible by prototyping itself, albeit dooming us all. The idiot.
No, that's actually kind of cute.
Sadly, he holds no such loyalty to any of us here. He regards us all as ripe for the repeated skewering. Oh, fuck. Maybe we should have just all dressed like Jade. I can't believe this stroke of genius only occurred to me just now.
I don't think he would be fooled. Dogs have a pretty good sense of smell.
It was a motherfucking joke.
Will you look at this mess?
And that's where we stop.
Yep, we will resume whatever narrative comes from this post haste once we return next week.
Next week. Oh my god.
If you're watching this on YouTube in a week, then know that we will be starting the next show almost immediately after this video concludes. It could be like 10-15 minutes, but mostly exactly then. So yeah, interesting. We had some fun, I think, and also had weird little interesting event there near the end. I can't imagine that's gonna. I can't imagine that won't become a problem.
It doesn't matter. It's not on the VOD.
What, the honks? Yeah, it is.
Oh, the honks are. Oh, yeah. I forgot about the honks. We can't hear the honks. You can hear the honks. Chat can.
I mean, whoever's trying to harass me, they're just adding content. This isn't my benefit.
You can hop.
Really, I should be capitalizing upon it the most. If anything, I've been entirely uncharitable with myself by just banning them. Oh well. Maybe next time. Until then, let's go ahead and find somebody to raid and remind everyone over there on YouTube that I love you all. And I hope that you guys will come join the stream sometime.
Yeah.
Now.
I think I might have somebody.
Oh yeah?
Because
I've got a whole list of people.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna suggest Frogger OW. He's playing Overwatch 2.
Ah, I see. Interesting. Well, I think I actually want to hand it to someone I haven't raided in a little while.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. In fact, yeah. All right. I'll see you guys over there. Once again, over on YouTube, thanks for being here. Here we go. I'll see you guys next time. Have a wonderful evening. And always remember, I love every last one of you. Mwah.
I stole the kisses again. They're mine.
You can't keep doing that. You're gonna die of diabetes.
Wait,
No,
kissing gives you diabetes? Also, why isn't the raid up?
Because I hadn't pressed start raid yet.
Oh.
Because I was
Go
being mysterious and backwards.
You have to announce your sponsor. Tonight's sponsor.
I don't have a sponsor.
Shadow Legends.
No. I already announced that the sponsorship is over.
You rated and then unrated.
What? I did not. Hold on.
Yes,
It says
It
said the raid has been canceled.
We're doing this again because I did not.
Can we just go raid Hyacinth?
We're doing it. I'll see you guys in the next stream. Bye. Mwah.
I stole it again. It's mine.
You little